Hey, what's going on? Hope everyone's doing good. Just gonna wait for this to refresh, as always. Yada yada yada. There we go. And turn down the sound because I don't feel like listening to myself. Yeah, it's kind of nice that I actually get to play that again. It's been a few years. I've been playing this one the past couple of days. I did have to restart it because I'm trying to 100% it, you know, like get all the trophies and all that fun stuff. So. Yeah, so I will say it's not going to be like a one-off. Hey Xavier, how you doing? It's not exactly going to be like a one-off playthrough like some of the other ones. This is just more like casual. Playing this like in the meantime, so to speak. So. The enemies look hungry.
This may look
Nice.
like a snap, but
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's
I was just getting warmed up.
Diligence, diligence.
I gotta get all my, Gotta get my battle stuff back, cause I... Oh, maybe I did. Oh, hopefully something good. Yeah, go ahead. Speaking of Gene, I also tried out doing that, solo fight with the, enemy in Stygian. Ooh, I got 47 seconds on that. Hey, nice! Congratulations on finally getting that constellation. Very nice. Yeah, glad to hear it.
You should have more respect.
Hope the sound for this is okay. Let's go for a multi. Oh, I don't have the MP. Nope.
I was just getting warmed up.
68
Bring 'em on.
Yeah.
I must
He does
become
good damage.
stronger.
I can heal edge. That's why. Alright. I didn't have to go far for the next fight.
You should have more respect.
This may look...
I must say, that wasn't very challenging.
Yeah, I gotta get my experience up. That means I gotta get some battles here. Tell you what, that's kind of nice taking a break from Xenoblade. Oh. This past Sunday. Speaking of the Reed Sea. Oh, okay, yeah,
You
yeah.
don't have time to play
This may
around.
look like a snap, but let's not be careless.
Alright, pretty much okay, so I don't know if I'll be able to get it.
I was just getting warmed up.
Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon.
Bring
I
'em
believe
on.
that one is Dia's signature. Yeah, because that's where she gets the offset for crit rate. Hey, what's going on, Nefer? It's your #1 Nintendo fan. This is a funny-looking Pokemon game.
Now's the time to strike.
Take this advantage. Take this.
There we go.
Wonderful. I'm so glad.
Daily training is the key.
I gotta get some critical hits here. I gotta build on my bonus board. Kind of tricky because I'm not using any special attacks.
This may look like a
You
snap.
don't have time.
Come on.
Here goes.
There we go. Oh, I got hit. Yeah. Oh, you got it.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Day's been going pretty good. I was saying a little bit earlier, I'm kind of glad taking a break from Xenoblade because the farming that I had to do, oh, It was getting to me. It was taking hours and hours and a couple of days. This game is one of the Star Ocean games. This is the remaster of it. This originally came out on the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, and they remastered it for the PlayStation 4. So we are playing the PlayStation 4 version. And I never beat it. So it was definitely one of those games where I wanted to get back into.
Come on, now's the chance. Eat this.
Here goes.
See if I can get a blind side. There we go. And there we go. Got a critical finish. So gonna get a few more of those.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on. Daily training is the key.
What's that lag? Alright. Yeah, pretty solid series of games. I think Star Ocean is somewhat well known. Not as well known as like Final Fantasy, but definitely up there, because this was a collaboration of Square Enix, which is behind Final Fantasy, but Tri-Ace, which also has done a few of their own games, but they've really done quite well with the Star Ocean games. PS locked game. I think the remaster for this is on several different consoles. I'm pretty sure it's also on Xbox, either a Series X or S, maybe? Because it was a remaster. As for the Switch, maybe. They have had a couple of Star Ocean games for the Switch. Alright, so I'm not seeing anything else up here. Oh, chest. Or pickup point. Yeah, this is one of those games where you could play for like hundreds of hours, if not more. Because there's like so much. Alright, map on the right is different. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely tell it's one of the older games. I'm not sure when this originally came in. Oh, I have the book here. It was like 2000 something. 2009 was when The Last Hope came out. Yeah, because it was for the 360 as well. I had the 360 version, but I never beat it. So thankfully they had made the remaster for it. Thankfully I also have the guide for this too. Because I already had to reset it because there were a couple things that I had missed. So yeah, it's definitely one of those games. There are a lot of missables. Playthrough came soon, nice. God of War or Assassin's Creed. That's COF collection. Okay. I was gonna say God of War is a really good series, but then again, so some of the older Assassin's Creed ones are pretty good though. Alright, so I'm gonna head to the installation over here. The chest that we saw back there, I can't open it until near the end of the game, so yeah. Probably in nursery back then. Yeah. So there are 4 chests near the installation, so I gotta get those next. Yeah, that was a private action that I had missed. It's essentially this game's version of like a hangout. Or a heart-to-heart with Xenoblade. And with this one, you get affinity for the characters, and if you have a certain amount of affinity for the characters, you can get their special ending. And I believe for some of the endings for this, you have to get like certain ones. So not only do I have the guide here, I also have the online wiki for this. Ah, okay. Hopefully the download for that goes smoothly. Should be one right here. You can barely see it. Scan enemy.
Being a nuisance forever.
By the way, how's the sound for this? Lore Skipper, I saw you skipping through dialogues. Well, the reason why I've been skipping through this is that I was playing this yesterday for like 6 hours or so, and I had opened the book to the page, and it was like, oh, I missed a couple of things, so I did have to reset it. That's why. Endgame for HSR. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, because thankfully this game has options for it. I was fiddling around in the options earlier. Yeah, it's because I had reset this. So I wanted to do like a 100%. So I want to get the trophies for this game. Nothing over here. Yeah, because I was doing this yesterday, and it's like, the music is louder than the voice for the subs, and the voice is clear. That's alright, I can turn it down. Yeah, because sometimes that annoys me too. Because I had the same issue with Xenoblade, that's why I had to turn some of the music down. So yeah, I could definitely do that. Probably... Let me just check my microphones. Oh, headphones. This one sounds good. SFX will bring down the bit. Battle voice, you don't need to listen too much. Okay. Yeah, I definitely get it. It can be... Oh, it's saving. Alright, thank you, game. Yeah. Don't worry, I was just saving it. You can tell the game is... Yeah. Yeah, because back with the PS3, they usually had the little pop-up menu that popped up, hey, your game is saving. Your game is loading.
All right, let's keep this up.
Oh, I should check. I wonder if this... I'm gonna check the book here. I don't know if it has... Sometimes with the strategy guides, they've also had like credits or whatever. I don't think they have any for this one. Because I was thinking of like voice actors, because there are some decent ones in this one. Yeah, so I think I have to find one more chest, and then I gotta head inside the building here. So I have to talk to Welch, because she gives me access to item creation. I talked to Welch a couple of times, or at least once. Oh yeah. Honestly, it definitely topped PlayStation 4, even though the PlayStation 4 has been really solid with everything. But yeah, PS3 was really good. Really fantastic library of games. And we also had backwards compatibility too, which was really nice. Unfortunately, the one I have does not work anymore. So, yeah, because that was really the downer too. When I had done, you weren't here for that, Nefer, but I did a playthrough of Eternal Sonata. I would have liked to play the PlayStation 3 version of that because it had some new stuff to it. Can't open that one. So I kind of had to just stick to the 360 version of that. Still a pretty good game though, but love Sonic Unleashed. Never played it. Yeah, and this is on the PlayStation 4 though too. So it was just, I think this was just a basic remaster of it. And the big item over here was just that scan, so... it's under items... Yeah, because I'm gonna give this to Phase. Let's see. I think I got everything here. Alright. Yeah, that's true. The PlayStation 4 is definitely showing its age, but PlayStation 4 is still pretty solid though too. But yeah, you also have mobile coming out with better phones. PC is always going to be up there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I already got the chest. So I have to talk to the commander. And then after that I can walk around. Or I can just walk around and then talk to him after. Let's see what happens. Wow, I have 14,000? Holy cow, that's more than I had yesterday. Fancy. Alright, it says... Oh, that might be a different room. Red Magic reviews, and it's probably the most advanced phone in the market. Oh, okay. They're not holding back with specs like a pocket gaming PC. Oh, that's definitely good. I'd say the one thing I've kind of always worried about was just the battery life. As long as it has a really solid battery, then everything else is second. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's really hard to beat some of the loading for some of these older games. It's like, what is that, a second? One. Yeah. Really fast. Yeah, almost a difference with, like, if you take PS3 Skyrim versus PS4 Skyrim, night and day. 7,500 battery, it lasts multiple days in non-gaming use. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, and we also do have, like, external batteries, too, so... Yeah, and the reason why I've been in the big with the battery life is that I've always done like handheld gaming, like Game Boys. It's pretty big in the PSP way back when that was still a thing. The battery for that was garbage. It's gonna be one of these rooms. I talked to this woman for a quest, but I don't know if she has it yet. Yeah, I think it's after I talk to somebody else. Yeah, so I guess I just talk to... I'll just talk to the commander, because I gotta get through that anyway. There we go. I get to listen to some fancy voice work.
So the Aramia and her crew were... But why? There's nothing unusual.
Something definitely happened on the Aramia, sir. The surviving crewmen said as much. And then, there's the matter of the unidentified life form we encountered out there on the beach. I believe there must be some connection between them.
Supreme Commander Gagan, may I request an analysis of this object?
Very well,
Certainly.
I'll see to it. The matter interests us greatly.
So, were you surprised? About the aliens, or rather, extraterrestrials.
Hello, spooky aliens.
Surprised is not the word, sir. Just look at this base they're constructing.
Indeed. All of this is
Does
thanks
this
to the
have-
Eldarian scientific capabilities.
Not really a pause.
Sir, you were aware of their existence, weren't you?
USTA Command and we captains were, yes.
Uh-huh.
So Crow knew too. He's good at that. You never can tell what secrets he's hiding.
Unlike someone I
think a
know
little bit
who's like
of
an
both.
open book.
Cute.
It's
With
in-game
matters
engine.
being as they are, we've decided to join with the Eldarians in a co-exploration effort. USTA headquarters has approved the plan. Consider
pre-rendered
yourselves
would be
informed.
like Final Fantasy
Sir.
VIII.
Understood.
But no, this is in-game.
Effective immediately. I would like you to form a composite team with
Yeah,
Phase
because
here.
it's the same character models for like regular play
Phase
or
may be
running around.
young, but he has incredible potential. What he mainly lacks is experience, and this will be an excellent opportunity for him to gain some. If it's not too much trouble, may I
Yeah,
ask
honestly,
you to
not too
work
bad
with
for
him?
It's far from
2009.
trouble, sir. He saved our lives with his powers. It was almost like magic.
Ah, yes.
Symbology.
Symbology. That is but one of Phase's many talents. I do hope you'll help me in bringing out the rest of them.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
And I.
You all must be tired.
Wow, they
from your
definitely went
efforts.
all out for
Feel
some of the
free to
Square
get some
Enix
rest.
games. But yeah.
Come talk to me when you're ready to accept your next assignment.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as for like the specific details of how they did the cutscenes, I'm not sure. But yeah, it doesn't look pre-rendered. But it is definitely
Whoa.
impressive.
Out of my way, civilian.
Hi, Aramat.
What?
What's with him?
What
He's
is up
scary.
with that guy?
That uniform. He must be with the 13th Eldarian Independent Armored Division. Captain, it would seem.
Yeah, we'll see him later.
I've never seen him before. But you don't hear very nice rumors about the 13th.
Man, that guy means business.
Out me way. Brr. Yeah, so this game has, like with some of the other Star Ocean games, you have an option to get like certain characters on your party. Big spoiler, that is a character that we can get, but not for a very long time. Alright, so we had the debrief, return to the communications room. Was that the room? It says search the terminals. He's that guy in every anime who's bitter but is friends with the main character. Yeah, true. Megumian, Jujutsu Kaisen, Kai and Beyblade and so on. Oh, yeah, true. Alright, so that's one. Should be two more. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, so the synopsis of what's been going on is that we were pretty much on... Let me see if I remember it. We were exploring space, and then we went to travel to a planet, but we crashed because something happened. So we pretty much had to find a survivor, but then we got attacked. And then when we came back to the ship, the base was like built. And the guy in our party, the green hair, we actually met him a little while ago. And that's where the whole, oh, how did you feel about the aliens? He is not human, but a humanoid. He's from a different planet. So we actually just met for the first time, too. I don't need to get healed just yet. Okay, so that's number 3. What else? We have a couple of shops. Got plenty of money, so we could do that. Yeah, so we could do the shops. Breaking news! Yeah. I try to be informative when I can. So I did kind of start this like 6 hours in or whatever. Yeah, crash landed on an alien planet and fought some giant insects. That's how it usually is. White rice, here you go. Pickled plum, here you go. Pretty much running errands for these people. Let's see. I can probably get a few of those. Let's get a few of these. I do have some vegetables, but I'll get some more. Get a few more of the seasonings. Yeah, and this is also one of those games where you have a limit on the quantity of items in your inventory. I don't think it changes the New Game Plus either. It stays at 20. Alright, 5 iron, 5 lemon. So I'll give that to them. Okay, so better bow for Raimi, yes. Silver bangle. Oh, I hate that gimmick. Oh, amnesia. Ugh. I think the only time that really worked was with Sophie in Tales of Graces. But she was more of like a side main character, not the main character himself. Suddenly meets a few girls and decides to help for no reason. Oh, is Wuwa like that? Wow. I think, yeah, Graces did pretty good with that. Because you were running around, it was pretty much the trio of childhood friends, and you ran across this girl that just happened to appear on this flower bed. And then you pretty much have a mini adventure, and then everything goes to hell, and then, what is it, like 5 years later or something like that, she appears again with memory loss, so does get a reason to help, but at the start it seems like, why should I help? Ah, okay. So more of like an isekai, sort of. I don't think I even need this. I don't need the bangle, do I? I think I'll get it anyway. These I do need because they help with drops. First aid, I have the money, so I might as well. Repair kit, yes. I'll get a few of these. I also spelled isekai wrong. Oh, you mean pronounce? Is it isekai or isekai? I thought it was just isekai. Oh. Isekai. Okay. Welcome back to another stream where I learn how to pronounce words. Isekai, yeah. Yeah, one of those. I'll eventually get the pronunciations down. I am a human. I am totally not a robot. All that money. I think before we get any further, equipment, bow. Edge is pretty much at the forefront, so I'll give him that. Alright, so use. First aid I'll hold on to. Well, I learned how to pronounce rendezvous. Oh yeah, rendezvous is an interesting one from Venti Quest. That's fair. Yeah, the English language is always a hoot when it comes to the enunciation of words. And then again, when was the last time I saved? Alright, so this is going to happen over and over again because of saving, because it goes into the pop-up of pretty much the old way of the saving. So just to let you know, it's just going to have a blue screen. So saving complete, and then saving system data complete. Please don't turn off the console. Okay. Alright, now I can rest. Alright, so I bought the items. What else is next? I can't exactly go on the ship just yet, because we don't have access to it. Oh, the trigger to the next event, I just have to leave the base and enter back. Oh wait, there's a woman in here that I could talk to, apparently. She has a missing patient. Okay, so I'm gonna find out. By the time you started playing game saving, because pretty much an automatic thing, never had to experience losing. Oh yeah, because the auto-saving. Back in my day, we had to manually save using memory cards. Oh, okay, so it does kick off. I don't know how he did it, but one of my patients escaped while I wasn't looking. I'm sorry to bother you with this, but you think you can find him for me? He's with the SRF from the Belena, I think he said. Yeah, of course. Keep an eye out for him. Great, I can't leave my post here, so I really appreciate the help. So we have to find a random dude that just happens to be walking around, so I'll pick an exit and hope for the best. Find Rich in the exterior of the base towards the hangar. Was there patients? I thought it was some console. So you could think of it as like a really, really fancy armchair. I think this is Rich. I snuck away from the alien for a bit so I could have a look at the ocean. Never seen the real thing before. Amazing, isn't it? I'm at a loss for words. It's totally different from watching it on video. Tell him about it, alright. Oh, the alien was looking for me? Alright. I wanted to stay here a while longer, but I guess I'll go back for the day. Not gonna lie, the sword looks kind of sometimes with Genshin had those sword sheaths on hips and back. Funny enough, this is actually not exactly a sword. It's a maintenance tool, but he ends up using it like a weapon. Yeah. If I get that armchair, I'm gonna turn it into the greatest granddad instantly. Where is my paper? Can someone turn that TV up? So we gotta go find Ari. I'm looking at the minimap. Yeah, so these are pretty much just high-tech chairs, pretty much. It's better than whatever the Salama uses to find. What does she? Oh yeah, she uses a pillow. Whatever else is going on. And there are also people in there too, as you can see. Let me get the prompt. Thanks for finding him for me. You think he was old enough he'd sit still for half a second? I can't keep my eyes off of him for a moment. Now, how exactly should I thank you? How about with this? Whoa. Oh, that's cute. You look so innocent. Oh, sorry, Raimi. No, Raimi, it's nothing like that. Those people don't look alive. Well, this is a sick bay. There were people that were injured in the crash. Oh, there were other ships with us that were involved in a crash. So a couple of these people are from some of the other ships. Alright, so I did that. I don't want to do that just yet. Living quarters, southern wing, you find a pair of treasure chests. Terminals in the center of collection data for... Oh, there's more? Southern... down here. This is why Egyptians were the most advanced with their mummies. Yeah, I'd say they were pretty advanced. Oh, there's a chest. Yay, limited inventory space. Hooray! Yeah, it's a good game when you open up a chest and get uncooked pasta. It's like playing Skyrim all over again. So it said center. Oh, controls are wonky. Let me walk instead. It says that there is a prompt for this. I don't see one. The living quarters. Oh, it was. Oh, I was in the wrong spot for that. The terminal's in the center of data. Oh, here we go. Alright, so that's one. The last time I experienced limited inventory was Minecraft 3 years ago. Yeah, there are a few games like that. The original Pokemon games had like, what, 20 as well? I'm trying to think of a really notable one. For some reason I can't. Tales of series usually has that. Like in the new game, it's 15. You know, when you beat the game, you can upgrade it to like 30 or 99. Yeah, that's always a pain. Alright, so there should be another one. Speaking of which, he does look like a Final Fantasy MC event. Yeah, I'm pretty much Square Enix. Whoa, come on. Yeah, another one. Alright, so that's the data. I did quest with the data. Analysis laboratory. Lila. Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to Lila. It's a Walmart version. I found a Temu version of Cloud. Lila. She has a couple of collectible. Hey there, handsome. I'm looking to unlock the next generation of science here. And I need 10 insect planks to get things moving. I'm searching for volunteers for this noble, exciting mission. What do you say? You want to lend a hand? I have a reward. Sure, why not? Wait, why am I saying yes to this? Greatest question ever. Wonderful! Remember now, 10 insect legs. Come and see me once you got them. Thanks. Yes, I already did this beforehand. Oh, you came through for me? Thank you! Another breakthrough is soon at hand. Here, this is for you. It's delicious. Okay, does this... Okay, so it continues anyway. Unsatisfied, are we? His favorite piece of the game. I can think of no greater reward than a recovery. But you seem displeased. Well, in that case, how about collecting 8 insect eggs for me, please? It's not all that difficult, right? Come on, I promise I'll make it worth your while this time. So, well, 8 insect eggs, all right? Thank you. She didn't even let me finish. Ah, well, let's try looking for them. I already did it beforehand. Oh, did you bring them? Sorry for all the trouble. Thanks very much, though. It's an enormous boon to me. Here you are, then. Oh, I can actually get it. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. It's surprising how handy these items are. I mean, unless you're a physician like Ari, you can't keep somebody yourself, you know. Nice items, nice science. Oh, and speaking of nice, here, take this. Recipe memo 20. So definitely important. This was one of the things that I had missed in my first playthrough, so I had to actually restart it. Tee, thanks again. Anyway. Yeah, I remember somebody pointing out a couple of issues with it. I'm not surprised. But I also haven't seen anything on the game either, so I can't give an opinion to it. I only know of the name. I haven't seen anything on it. Alright, so recipe memo 20 is an item creation recipe that gives us the Earth armlet. But we cannot make it because we don't have crafting and we don't have access to the ship. And those are the only 3 quests we have. Oh, let's see if I can actually. This was one of. Yeah, let's go this way. It'd be funny if we actually go over there and it's not available. I get to go for a hike. Man, this camera. I gotta remember which way to go. They're also doing the same sadness cliche with this story, trying to make it dark so people sympathize. It's understandable, it's their first game, but yeah. Yeah, when it comes to building, you have to. You can't go suddenly into, oh, you have a character that wants to with friends, or it's on the run, or you gotta do something. Do something different. And try not to copy other games too, because usually it's kind of obvious. Hello, giant insects. Nice day today. Dead end. Dead end. Alright. I think I gotta go wonky camera. Yeah, the running in this is kind of funny. But it is kind of nice because you can hopefully get out of the way fast enough. But
this may look like a snake.
Have more respect.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Uh-huh. I gotta get some more blind sides, folks. I want to get that experience bonus. Alright, so I have to find the cave. I gotta remember where it's at. I could go for an impulse.
Let's take this advantage.
Now's the time to strike.
Yeah, I think we talked about it before. It's like, yeah, it has great graphics, but you have to add on to it. You can't just use like the base engine for
wonderful.
Carrying your game.
Everyone's safe.
Come on. It's like, yeah, Unreal is good, but what are you going to add to it? It's not going to make itself. Need an extra adding in Unreal, which makes the game optimize and yeah. Oh yeah. And that's the thing though too, there are also other engines. There are plenty of other game engines that actually do pretty decent. Oof, goofy camera. Alright, so let's give me that. I think no, that's yet.
Now's the time to strike.
Come on, now's our chance. Eat this.
Yeah, it does definitely get annoying with all the games that come out that have like the
I was just getting warmed
anime-esque.
up.
They're all trying to be like this, like each other. There's no originality. Yeah, it was nice when Genshin was out, but we have like a bunch of them now, and it's like, come on, be original. Yeah, the in-house version of Unity. So their own custom version of Unity, also tweak it for, yeah. And that's what they should do. It's like, yeah, use the base engine, but add to it, build on top of it. Just have something to go with it. I'm not getting a prompt. You return to the falls before you blast off. So there is. Okay, so I don't have this available yet. Yeah, it's supposed to be a prompt. Which means we get to turn back. Yay. Yeah, and I will say, it's like, I know some of us already know that some of these engines do have their own litany of problems, Unity being one of them. So. Now I'm going to rely on the waifus. Yeah, it oversaturates it. Because you get so many of these games that keep using the same boring story. It's too weak.
This may look like a snap.
Because you got like 30 different games doing the same thing. It's like, no one cares. I wanted to go for
I must say,
side.
that wasn't very challenging. Useful experience indeed.
Yeah, give the rest Capel. Oh, you can go for an ambush. Yeah, this is going to give me a green one on the board.
Now's the time to strike.
Come on, now eat this.
I could. Nope, missed it. Hold on. Come on, let me. Oh. Stop taking my kills, FaZe. Alright, so here's the green one. That will actually help out a bit. I need one of them to target. Okay, there we go.
Here goes.
Nice, there we go. Got a critical.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, so that bonus board, there are a couple of things. It is, but it can. There is a little bit of strategy to it too. I will be making some of it look easy. I remember the first time playing this, I had such a difficult time because I was, I had just finished Star Ocean till the end of time. Oh, the combat in that is completely different. Yeah, this one definitely takes a bit of practice. But it's really not that bad. It's like once you get the hang of it, like how the characters move around, how the enemies act when they get hit or doing their own thing, it gets much easier. Yeah, I gotta talk to the commander again. I fought enough of these enemies for like the past 5 hours, so I am good. Let's just say I'm a little tiny bit over leveled. So I think around here, where I'm at, you'd be fine at like level 8, level 9. I kind of wish the dashing was a little bit longer, honestly. I'm going to be consulting this guide a lot too, because there's a lot of stuff that can be missed. I find this kind of combat within violent ones of first-person shooter. My Street Fighter games also, maybe that's because I'm self-proclaimed pacifist. Definitely didn't kill Slimes for drama. It's fair. I think they've done quite well with, you know, the world building of Star Ocean. It definitely has its fan favorites. I think the good one to look into would be Till the End of Time. That one is like one of the best ones that they made. That one is a PlayStation 2 game that actually got a remaster for the PlayStation 4. I was tempted to playing that one, but that one is hard as shit. It is hard. Yeah, so that's kind of why I wanted to do this casually. Because I have other even though I'm taking a break with Xenoblade, I'm kind of focusing more on that instead of this. So this is more of like a casual thing. Because this is one of the games that I've had on my backlog for a few years now. Because I've never beaten it. I've never beaten Last Hope, so... And I want to get the trophies for it. Yeah, so definitely really casual. I could definitely do a playthrough in the future. I wouldn't mind that. Because I think this game has a little bit of carryover when it comes to certain things, so I could probably do that. I wouldn't mind it, but yeah, it's definitely going to be a really casual playthrough with this. Doesn't play on console, so it's a skill issue. Well, I don't know. It doesn't always feel like a skill issue. I just wanted to keep it casual because there's just so much to this game. And because I want 100% it, like get all the trophies, it has a lot of missable things. Like a lot. And I already had to do a restart. So I have to talk to the commander again. I think that's what it says. Then I talk to FaZe, and he gives me a jewel. Oh, so once I'm on a ship. Okay, so I do actually return to the ship just before. Oh, okay. Someone beat Fearless with just 4 stars. I actually tried that. Well, I tried it on Merciless first to check it out. One of the things I did notice with the short that I saw when they were doing the juggling with Jean's skill and that enemy, it was definitely on console because if you notice the up and down movement, that is definitely not console. I mean, that was definitely on PC because we don't have that fast and moving on console. So I was able to get the kill on that boss in 47 seconds, and that is thankfully to the cooldown of her skill, because I launched the enemy and it did like 800,000 something damage, and then just when it stood back up, her cooldown reset, so I pretty much reset the charged attack and then did the same thing over and over again, and I was able to get 47 seconds. I had not tried it on Fearless because I think I won't be able to get through that shield. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to this dude too. Yeah, so I was wondering if you could ask you to leave your soul with us here at the base. My soul? Sure, of course. I hope you find it useful. Here's the control unit. Thank you. We'll take good care of it. That's what I said! Oh, it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating because the camera control for I've complained about this for years. It is so slow compared to other console games. It is ridiculous. I wish they would speed. They need to increase it to like 20 or something. 10's not enough. Increase it to 20. It's like when I'd say the best example of this is if you're playing Halo and then you switch to Call of Duty. Halo's camera controls are so slow, and then when you switch over to Call of Duty, it's like, oh, I'm getting vertigo standing here because I'm spinning around so fast. It doesn't move fast enough, and it's wonky. I don't think the gyro controls would work for that. Yeah, PlayStation 4 is not really suited for that. Yeah, it's just not fast enough for the up and down movement. So I believe I talked to him again.
I've got new instructions for you. Come.
Sir.
Walk this way. Yeah, that's why I had to improvise with that fight. Because I know this is short. They were essentially bouncing the enemy up and down over and over again.
Right, 1.
And there was another strategy with Zhongli and Siegewing. That was kind of similar, but yeah, I wasn't able to do that. It was just moving so slow. Yeah, and I think it's usually more for like subtle movements.
Good.
Like if you're controlling the bow or aiming like long distance, it would be useful for that.
Wow, they repaired
yeah,
the Calnus.
Honestly, I feel it's kind of a
Wow,
useless feature.
it was trashed, and they
too-
fixed it in such a short time. Incredible.
Too gimmicky.
So this is Eldarian technology.
Don't give me Halo and COD examples. The hardest
This
game
way.
I played is Minecraft. Well, Minecraft's camera control is pretty decent. Yeah, Halo was really slow. And I wish they would actually change it for Genshin, because for me, it is slow. Because that's usually one of the first things I do when it comes to camera controls. Not only do I invert the vertical,
The
I
design
usually
concept
increase the
behind the warp drives
sensitivity.
we use in our ships actually comes from Eldar.
Yeah, and I don't have
Eldarian's
Siegewing, but I did see
technology
that.
far
Yeah,
surpasses
they
our
were
own.
using Siegewing's bubble to
They
bounce
have
the
a
enemy
warp
up and down.
technique
Yeah, I
employing
did see that.
subspace bubbles, one we couldn't implement.
Because that was
We
the
had
other
to
one
use
people were doing.
wormholes.
So I tried
What
out
you see
Gene, and
before
I
you
had to
now are the
improvise
fruits
it.
of that technology
Yeah.
made real.
It wasn't too bad, but yeah,
The
it
hull
was
may
the
not have
camera
changed
sensitivity.
much, but under the
Really
hood,
hurt
she's
that.
like a ship from several centuries
Survival
in our
games.
future.
Try the Ark.
Amazing.
And dinosaurs.
Mr. Maverick.
I mean, I could even get a rock.
From this moment on, you're the captain of the new Calnus.
I'm trying to think of some
Me?
decent games.
A captain?
There are some decent games on
You've
the
handled
Switch
your
that are
duties
like
thus far
not exactly
admirably. I
survival, but they're
recommended you
pretty
myself.
fun.
The official order should arrive soon.
I think you'd probably like Moonlighter.
What? Now,
Moonlighter
let me
has a
brief
pretty
you on your
decent
mission.
difficulty to it. It can be tough,
The
but
new duties of
Pretty decent.
SRF-003 Calnus and her crew are as follows. You will investigate unexplored planets within warp range,
Ayaka
as well
Farina
as
Hutalion
participate
Shalom.
in the search for the lost
I
Aquila.
think I did.
Miss Sionji, you'll be
Who did I
Mr.
try
Maverick's
that?
first officer. Support him well.
Yeah, I tried that on
Faye
Hara,
Shifa Beleth of planet Eldar.
but I just
will
wasn't
also
getting the
be a part
damage
of the mission.
output with Ayaka
Me too?
Merciless.
Sir?
Oh?
Yeah,
I thought
it's,
the three of you were already a team.
that one you kind of need to have
Yes, sir. We
Lunar
are
charge
indeed
for
a
that one
team.
because you got to put it in the elemental
I
list.
happily accept your orders, sir.
Listen, Mr. Maverick, I know exactly what you want to say. But since the warp incident, the SRF has been
Oh
severely
no,
crippled.
console. Oh, yeah, my bad.
All the other officers of Captain class are injured and unable to handle the duties.
Trying to think of. Oh, it's not
I,
exactly.
too, have my
Yeah, I always
hands
play
full
RuneScape.
overseeing this base.
That's pretty.
Unfortunately,
Console
I
savvy.
can't even provide you with an adequate crew. This will be a difficult mission carried out by a select few.
RuneScape's a pretty easy one. The game's been
right
around
now,
for a long.
you're the only one
very long
capable
time.
of leading it. How
Beat
about
that
it,
with
son?
4 stars too without
You
lunar
accept?
charge. Ugh, they had to have really good characters then. They had to have had really good artifacts.
I'm only standing here today because of a string of lucky coincidences.
Yeah, it's Edge is now a captain.
I know I didn't
Yay.
earn this through my own ability.
Yeah, you did, Edge.
Raimi, FaZe, I'll be counting on the two of you.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can to help, Edge. Together, we can do this.
I stand with Raimi, Edge. I promise to be of service. I still have so much to learn from you, after all.
I'm trying to think of some other games.
I don't think you have anything to learn from me, but... Thank you, Raimi, FaZe.
I can't think of any other ones on the computer.
I am honored to accept the position of Calnus Captain, sir.
Very good. You may launch whenever your
Shanley,
preparations are
Ben, and
complete.
Diona.
I pray for your journey
Oh,
success.
that was a team. Yeah, they had to have had a really
Sir.
good build. Artifact-wise. Or they had to have had something going on. Alright, so now I should have access to that private action with Edge and Raimi. Let me just consult the book. I also get to talk to Welsh, too. She is... Well, the console to talk to her is on the ship. I also got to build on Phase. I got to give him some of the skills. Speak to Phase and he will give you a monster jewel, so I can also do that. So... talk to Phase... Balance sucrose? Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like it's a pretty even distribution of damage. Alright, so gonna be... Let me just save it, just in case, because I don't want to, like, accidentally activate something I don't want to. If I can save. Yeah, here we go. Alright, don't worry, just saving. Still here. It's definitely good artifacts, but they use the trick I told you. Basically, I attack the hero with a certain element during the gauge near HP, so it turns into the element that you could react constantly. Yeah. Yeah, because I also tried doing that with... I tried doing a Emily team. Because I was trying to set up... who's on that team? I was setting up Vaporize. I think Farina was kind of messing it up, because I had Emily, Dia, Mualani. I think Farina was probably messing up that team. Or did I have somebody else? Because when I was able to get it to turn to Pyro, I was able to do like Vaporize against it. Mualani does pretty good. I definitely need to rework her build because I think the highest. I think I did like 222 or something like that. Not a lot for Mualani. Alright, let's go say hi to Welch.
Hey! Welch!
Yes, sir! Here I am, blooming as a beautiful flower. Keep the garden shoes away or I'll slap ya.
This woman.
You've already been contacted, right? This is our new Eldarian crewman, Phase.
What? You're just gonna ignore my joke? When did you develop such advanced ignoring skills?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Phase Shifa Beleth, an Eldarian.
Oh yeah, Shalana would have worked,
Look at this, even the rookie is completely unfazed. You kids, I'll be damned.
You could try to be at least slightly businesslike when you meet new people, Welch.
What is it?
Yeah, their new build is a work in progress, so it's cool.
It's a little late to be surprised, pal. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So, you're one of these aliens, huh? You don't look very different from us at all. I thought you'd be all like, you know...
Give me the tasty human meat.
I'm sorry, Phase. She means well, I think.
Yeah, she's just being a pain in the ass.
No, it's all right. I'm quite used to false preconceptions.
Uh-huh.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, Fake. Wait, Fade, was it? Anyway, Fail.
It's Phase.
Right, Fame. So, about that monster? Truth is, those things are actually Earthlings, you know.
Earthlings?
After just 2 more molting seasons, Edge will be turning into one of those. So be careful you don't get eaten, okay? Ta-ta for now.
Come on, Welch! Are you trying to traumatize him?
Oh man, poor Phase having to deal with this. Yeah, so that's Welch.
Just so you know, that's her idea of a joke, okay?
Of course, I understand.
Or I should say that's this game's version of Welch. Many of the Star Ocean games have a different version of Welch Vineyard, but yeah, a very interesting character that we get to talk to. And we do actually have to talk to her again. level 5. I could probably get that to at least level 4. Let's do party SP on these. Probably 5. Is that harvesting? That one on level 8. Oh, you have Stampede Sash. Wait, do I have that equipped? Yes. Yeah, sometimes she can be a right pain. To me as well.
A new recipe, huh? Yo, people! How's it going? Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
Yeah, so I have to invent recipes in order to get certain items. Oh, I have to sit here for a little bit.
Let's rock and roll!
Pretty much wait for this to do
This
the
is
thing.
quite good. Nice.
See, I got it, but I'm out of Primo, so no weapon until
This is
I'm
quite good.
Oh.
This is quite good.
Oh!
Okay, so I think that's it for the items.
This is quite good.
Okay, one more. That's all of it.
Well, you get an E for effort. Well, you get an E for effort. Well, this is what we made. Well, this is what we made. That was a decent recipe, huh?
Can we make bows? No, we can buy a bowstring later. That's in the next town.
Are you satisfied with this, kids? Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
I can't remember her name. She is a somewhat well-known voice actor too. It's really high-pitched, but she's known. I cannot remember her name.
Already know what you want to make?
That I do. My Paimon's voice, so this is definitely something. It is definitely unique, but yeah, this one, I can't remember her name. I would have to look it up. She's well known. In a good way. Or I'd imagine she would be. Yeah, I've heard her voice a lot of different characters.
Well, well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Yes, completion! What you want?
I don't have bowstring yet, I suppose. Wow, I need a lot of iron for that. I guess I'll wait.
Already know what you want to make?
I've come up with a new recipe. Don't they have 5 experience for 3 battles? Yeah, I'll do 2.
Well, well, pretty crafty, ain't ya? Yes, completion!
Okay, yeah. Yeah, hence the last name, too.
What you want?
We don't have fresh cream, so... And we don't have crafting. I'm trying to think, who has crafting? That's at least 3 characters from out, I think. Unless it's somebody else. Alright, Stormblade. Alright, I think that's good for now. How are these looking? 11, 11, 4. Okay, so that's not too bad. Okay, so let's save here. Yeah, once again, just saving. We are still here. I always used to wonder where they get isekai power system inspirations from, because the RPGs have played the different systems. I see this from these kinds of games. Yeah, honestly, a lot of them definitely came from like the old style RPGs like this. I think where it really started was essentially Dungeons and Dragons, and then it branched off the RPGs from this, because that's where the inspiration really came from. Because you had a lot of these old school games that were kind of branched off of D&D, because there were a lot of similarities, and then it essentially grew over the years. Yeah, the power systems with a lot of these definitely change. The Eldarian's technology is just startling, isn't it? Yeah, if only I installed a fully equipped bath I could use, then I'd have nothing to complain about. Oh, I better give you this before I forget it. It's called a Monster Jewel. You can imbue it with data from a monster. We'll need to collect ample data from a monster beforehand, however. So, yada yada yada. Pretty much the more I fight, the more I can complete that data. As during this time we had the last creative generation, now there's people who find 6-7 funny. Yeah, thanks to the brain rot of non-creative thinking, essentially. I'm trying to think, so I talked to them, got the jewel. Alright, please be available. I wish I didn't have to keep pressing the button. Might be the last creative person. Trust me, I'm creative. Trust me, bro. Oh, we can harvest.
We can use this.
Pickle plum and aqua berries. Look at this. Like how far the camera gets. I actually had a couple of instances where there was it sort of pulls out like that with a boss. There were a couple of instances where it actually glitched, and I think one of them was the peak local legend on top of the volcano. Yeah, my camera ended up glitching and it actually stayed extended. And I think the only thing that fixed it was me like teleporting and then doing something. But yeah, it would be cool if we can, extend it out even further. Typical bro gives the power typical pure effort. Okay.
Damn it! We were too careless. Yes.
All the carelessness. Oh, I almost got hit.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
Fight all the enemies.
An ambush.
Yeah, true. Some of them are pretty decent. Alright. Let me charge. Here we go. There we go, I got another one. Oh. Ooh, I could have potentially lost it.
I must say, that wasn't very challenging.
Enough, phase. Alright, back to the cave. I think it... Yeah, I don't know if it's like strictly PS4. I would imagine you could find all sorts of bugs and glitches on like every version of the game. Because that's how some of these are like found too. Because more often than not, it's really just like something that's in the game. It just happens to be on like a different version. Oh nice, we got a crit. There we go. Oh, and we got another one, nice. And we should get an ambush, too.
Eat this!
Alright, thank you, Edge.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on! Daily training is the key.
Yeah, I just want the experience. That's why I'm trying to get the board to fill up with the blue tiles. The green ones are pretty good too, because that helps us level up the skills. Because that's what the SP is. But I would rather have the blue ones right now. Nope, fake one. Ugh, enemies. Shenanigans. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's much easier now too, because I can almost one-shot the enemies.
I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Because this is the beginning area too, so I have fought a little bit. The thing is, unlike normal GeForce Library Genshin is specifically a partnership. Okay. So the game was tweaked a bit before GeForce. That's why mobile controls and PC level graphics. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because they would have to like collaborate them to make sure everything was like good on both ends. And we got a surprise. Take this.
Eat this.
Ha! I think that's my kill.
I was just getting warmed up.
Oh, Edge.
Bring them on.
Edge got it. Shenanigans. To the right. Ha! Went around here. Honkai Star. Oh, Wither removes endless. Most games don't have mobile controls because they pulled them from other libraries rather than partnerships. Yeah, that's kind of the easy way of doing it. I guess, in a sense, cheaper too, because I would imagine you'd kind of have to get like permission to do certain things. Okay, so harvest. Ugh, I am not getting the prompt. Oh, there's the prompt. Okay, so that's what I needed. That's what I missed yesterday. So I'll grab this.
Here we go.
And this is also one of those games too. We have seen it similar. If you've been watching the Xenoblade playthrough with the heart-to-heart, we do have a choice on the dialogue. And some choices kind of benefit us, some of them do not. And it's more prevalent here because some choices will actually hurt us. Most cloud gaming services license existing libraries rather than... Yeah, it's usually a license for some of it. Still on episode 2. Hey, no worries. No worries. We're still going pretty strong. I had just uploaded... chapter 9, and then a couple of videos farming after that, so that was, I think it's scheduled up to episode 40 something. It's like 44. Yeah, no worries. It's a very long game, so yeah, take your time. There's a lot going on, and we have a long ways to go too, because we're about to spoilers. When I wrap up my break of playing the game, we're going to be entering the final chapter. There are just a couple of things I wanted to do beforehand. It just makes it easier to do instead of doing it later. Because we also have New Game Plus to do too. Then all of the side quests, getting all of the blades, getting everybody's affinity up. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Happy Tuesday to you as well. Hope your week is going good. Yeah, I have it recorded far ahead, but it's crazy how you can upload hour-long playthrough every day. Well, that's kind of why I had set it up so it's like every other day. It gives me... Happy Tuesday. Having Xenoblade scheduled every other day gives me the time to schedule out ahead of time, and then come back, play the game for like 5 hours, edit, export, upload it, and then do it over again. Yeah, that's why I have it set to like every other day. Yeah, and I had just added like 5 more. It's now scheduled up to like episode 40 something right now. But yeah, that's why. It just gives me enough time to do that. Because I'm busy with everything else. So having it every other day, it kind of works. So, and this is on top of the streaming, because it's pretty much the separate stuff. Alright, so here we go. We have the first private action of the game. Oh, look at this edge. These flowers are shining. They're so strange, but so beautiful. That makes sense. It would have been exhausted just by playing that much. Honestly, I was feeling really exhausted with this last bit of farming. It took me, so I was saying it during the playthrough, it took me about 5 or 6 days. It was almost a week of like non-stop farming. It was getting to be a chore. Thankfully, it worked out in the end. But it was mostly just getting set up for that game. Alright, I'll just say this again. Look at this edge. These flowers are shining. They're so strange, but so beautiful. I guess it really is more to this planet than just weird monsters. That's such beautiful plant life, huh? What's wrong, Edge? Why are you staring at me like that? Yeah, you're right. Really beautiful. Yeah, go ahead, Jay. Huh? Yeah. Huh? What are you... Okay, so this is one of those decisions. So, 2 of these options will actually decrease our affinity with Raimi, but one of them actually works. Now, this one increases her affinity, so we have to go with this one. And these are needed to get the characters' endings, so we need to increase their affinity. Alright, serious question on... You're really beautiful, Raimi. But me? You're such a joker. I'm not joking. You look so beautiful admiring those flowers. No, you cannot change your choice. The only way you could change it is if you were to do a new game. What's a baby shower? Which would you rather have at a baby shower, an olive tray or a brie tray? Well, I'm not exactly a fan of olives. I don't mind cheese. How about a charcuterie board? I'm so done with you. I need these kinds of choices in Genshin. We only had one during 5.7 and a few in World Quest. Yeah, true, but these actually matter. They do not change at all. What are you nuts? Are you trying to flatter me or something? Why do I need to flatter you? Anyway, what's the problem? You're all flushed. There's no problem, I'm just a little tired, okay? Oh, you are? You can be a real dummy sometimes, Edge. It's too much for a girl to take. Are you grinning? What? No, it's just your imagination. Alright. You don't need to be so empathetic about it. Now my heart's all racing. Huh? Yeah, so that was the first private action. Yeah, so the choices do matter in this. Because the other characters can potentially get pissed off. Nothing really changes that much. It's just that getting the good choices for these just increases the chances of getting the specific endings. Oh my god. That's kind of funny, actually. Alright, so we did the quest, we did all of that, we did the private action. We talked to Welch. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. It's kind of like a mini celebration. Usually like gifts for the awaiting mother. I believe the next up is going back to the ship. Alright, so once phases... Oh, so this is another one. Okay, so there are... Yeah, it is more for the parents, and it gives a chance for other people to essentially give them... I think for the most part, usually... like essentials. Pre-trays, don't know what that pre is. It's a type of soft cheese. Yeah, that's why I was also thinking of a charcuterie board, because it usually has it's like different types of meat on it. And meat and cheese usually go pretty good hand in hand, depending on which one you have with which. Yeah, and the olives, I don't know. You kind of have to be in the mood for olives, but yeah. If you like them, have at it. Yeah. Yeah, and it usually is just like essentials. It may be stuff for the parents too, which, yeah. Hey, congratulations on having a baby. Here's a blender. Ta-da! I gotta go this way. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. Sounds like a fun traditional. I don't think we have it here, although I've never been around a family with a baby, so I wouldn't know if they do. Yeah, it's kind of big in the States. I'm trying to think of other countries that do something similar to a baby shower. Give them anything but an iPad? Facts. I'm not really sure now that I think about it. I don't know. I accidentally ran into it.
We don't have time to play around.
Yeah. Take this. Oh, I didn't get to shoot it.
I must say, that wasn't very challenging.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't challenging. Huh? Oh, we gotta go this way. And we're out. Yeah, we have another private action on the ship after we take off. Hey, what's going on, Finn? I got the charcuterie board ordered. Nice. Several actually, but it's mostly hard cheeses. I'm getting third and fourth options. Honestly, I think both would be pretty decent. If you have guests over that actually do like olives, and yeah, that might actually be it. Oh, okay. I hope you feel better, Finn. Yeah, see, if everybody, sorry, if everybody likes olives, I'd go for that one too. But the spiders must scare the soul out of some girl or anybody with arachnophobia. Yeah. Who's this? Best of luck to you and yours. I'll be helping them protect the base here. I think I'm never. Oh, you. Alright, don't worry, I'm just saving. Don't worry, still here. Saving complete. Now saving the system data. I kind of wish I didn't do this, but it's mostly piggybacking off of the old PlayStation 3 system for that. Alright, I'm trying to think. What do we... I can probably go upstairs and take a rest. Never strikes again. Yeah, either way, I hope you feel better, Finn. It's always a pain to get sick, so yeah, get better soon. Rest and relaxation. Have plenty of water. I know I wanted to joke. That's all good. Eating yogurt and drinking water helps. Yeah, speaking of food, I made banana bread today. I think it came out pretty good. It's a pretty easy recipe. Pretty much just throw everything together and toss it in the oven for an hour. Center of it, though, is a tiny bit undercooked, but it actually came out really good. Yeah, it was really good. I'm Sino's brother. Hi, Sino's brother. Cool. Okay, so we... Oof, sorry for the camera controls. Alright, there seems to be a potentially habitable planet within Warbridge. Shall we travel there? Yes. To battle stations.
Main engine ports connected. Well, how does the captain's chair feel?
So, this is how Crow sees the world.
Edge?
Being a captain means you have to take responsibility for an entire
Oh, I love
ship,
to cook.
an entire crew.
Yeah, the banana bread is my own recipe, by the way.
It's a heavy responsibility. Crow bears this burden every day of his life.
Buck up, Edge. Look, you're one step closer to Crow now. Right?
I think I'm better at baking, though. Seems like I have better patience
so.
for that than cooking.
Besides, we three comprise the entire crew of the Calnus.
Now that you mention it, I guess we do. So
It's
listen,
like I have a really good
don't let this
marinara
get to
sauce.
you. Just
That's
be
about it.
yourself, okay?
Thanks, Raimi. One day, I'll be able to bear this responsibility properly. I swear it.
Yeah, there's a cumulative effect with
here
that
we
damage.
come.
Captain, launch preparations complete.
Likewise, ready to depart.
Oh,
All right,
nice. You got Traveler the Dendro. Nice.
Calnus, engage! Yes, sir.
Traveling to the next planet. Never doesn't work in Hyperplane. I think I would also try it out to see if she would, actually, honestly. I've tried characters with goofier that I gave Ayaka Pyro, so she has probably something. Yeah, the best way you could use Nefer is having her with Hydro, and that gives you access to the Lunar Bloom. Crazy amount of damage. Yeah, Lunar Bloom is no joke. Here we are with the fancy 2009 graphics. Yeah, because if you tried out her trial, character trial, it was actually pretty decent. She was doing pretty good. Oh, by the way, Edge, the ship's on autopilot through warp space, so get as much rest as you want. Have Rhaenys, maybe. I'd say Ino is a free character. She would actually pair a little bit better with Nefer because she also... Ino increases the team's moon sign by a level as well, so she would be a little bit better than Farina, believe it or not. Also, why am I using caps? Apparently it was a really good idea, Nefer. That's okay. Yeah, it's kind of why Ino is a little bit better, because Ino can set off the... you still get the Hydro application, but Ino has a couple of benefits. It works quite well with characters like Nefer, Flins, and Ephah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Unique build. I don't know. Alright, so we can essentially wander about the cabin so we could talk to them. But first, before I do anything, I'm just going to save it just in case. There's going to be a lot of saving in this game because there's a lot of missable stuff. Yeah. I think I'm also going to have a backup save just in case. So I'm going to have one in number 1 and then number 2 as well. Alright, so I'm also going to save here. Yeah, just in case something happens, I can actually go back to this. I know it's best of an effort, and you could go for Mono, Kokomi, or another Hydro. Yeah. Dendro Traveler, Nahida, Llama, those work for second Dendro. Yeah, I agree. Background, I'm trying to get the story done for Liwa. Adventure rank 27, nice. Yeah, I had another friend that actually just got, what was it, AR 35, 36, or something like that. Yeah, they had been doing pretty well recently. I think I talked to them on the bridge. I think we're good stat-wise. Edge is an incoming transmission from the moon base. Can't we just say the captain's off duty? Well, I guess not. Fine, bring it up. Roger that. Good luck. So, you're the new captain of the Calnus, are you? Captain Edge Maverick, sir. I was appointed by Commander Grafton to the exploration base. I don't remember asking your name. I was told you were a competent cadet, but it seems to me you're still just a boy. Really? First a missing captain of the Aquila, and now you? Am I to believe the SRF has no one better fit for the position? I may be young, sir, but I assure you I will fulfill my duties to the utmost. You don't get it, do you? What we're after here is concrete results, boy. Successful space exploration. How we attain that success is of no consequence to me. I don't care how arduous it is. If you don't show me results, you show me nothing. Yes, sir, I'm aware of that. You are you? I'm astonished you can make such a claim after the string of failures you suffered on your very first mission. Deputy Director, with all due respect, step down, First Officer Sionji. This is none of your concern. My apologies, Captain. Your first officer is a slip of a girl. What? Do you think we're playing house here? We have no intention of playing anything at all, sir. The future rests on the success of this mission. And not just our own futures. We are responsible for the futures of every single human being on Earth. Well, you can talk the talk, I'll give you that. Just don't do anything to make me look bad, you understand? Whew. Alright, I can read. Nocturne Quick Start available. Yes, Nocturne does have a Quick Start. Yeah, and Ino is available. I was playing house, I never did. Yeah, I know you could get pretty early on, somewhat early on. You could get there in the first part of the Archon quest. Whew, talking all formal like that makes me really tense. Is that man your superior? He was quite nasty. It's okay. You don't have to mince words with us. Most people in the USTA think so too. I see. Really didn't let him get to you, Edge. I'm amazed at how composed you are. Well, it's true. We haven't actually produced any results yet. What do you think would have happened if the Eldarians weren't there to save us? I'm certain you would have done all you could. Sure, but it wouldn't have been enough. Shimada was right about that, at least. It's imperative that we succeed in our mission, for the sake of all those living such a miserable existence on Earth. Until we can say we've accomplished that, I'll take whatever Shimada wants to dish out. Edge. Hey, it's no big deal. He wants results, right? Now let's give him results that'll make his head spin. Now that's my Edge. Indeed, your positivity is truly admirable. Yeah, so that was an unmissable private action. And we find them somewhere else. Here they are. Yeah, so we have to do these in order to continue on with the story here. What are you two up to? I was just telling FaZe about Crow. Crow? Right now, you're the only person playing Star Ocean live on YouTube. Hell yeah! It's a good series of games. It's a good one. Probably the only one playing The Last Hope. Well, hello to everybody else that actually watches this later on. I would like to eventually do this one as a playthrough, so who knows? I might actually revisit it, because this is just really casual at this point, but yeah. I can definitely change that. Yes, I find this story intriguing. I'm told you three grew up together, that you think of him as an elder brother. Actually... Oh, streamed it 8 days ago. Nice. Actually, in Edge's case, he's more like a best friend. Is that so? Well, he's not really a brother or a best friend. He's more of a... Well, he's a rival I have to overcome. A rival, huh? Well, I guess he always did beat you at fencing and athletics and marksmanship. Heck, even rock, paper, scissors. Sure, just go ahead and count my failings. Well, he did pass the SRF selection exam at the absolute top of his class, and he's also the youngest captain ever to hold the position. Now that is impressive. Yeah, it really is. It's exactly why I have to best him. Well, so you admit he's hot stuff after all, huh? Put a sock in it, Raimi. Man of such scale, even Edge acknowledges him. Your friend Crow is sounding more intriguing with each passing minute. I should very much like to make his acquaintance. Yeah, you'll meet him soon enough, I'm sure. We're all taking part in the same mission, after all. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I wouldn't either, but, you know, a lot of people nowadays tend to go with the flow of, ooh, new game, I gotta play that. Like Dispatch. Dispatch actually looks really good. But it is really hard to beat some of the older games like Star Ocean. It really is. I'm trying to think where they are. Are they... Oh, this is Raimi. Oh, here we go. Oh, what's on your mind, Raimi? Staring into space. I'm just sitting here on a ship doing nothing. I start thinking about how far we traveled, you know? Can't climb them. Well, yeah, we left the solar system after all. Good question. What's a popular game you've played but you don't like, or at least think it's overrated? I will have to think about that. Because I have a tendency of playing games I do like. So I'm looking at some of my game library right now. Horizon was pretty deep. Let me actually look at some of the games I have right here. Alright, what do we got? Horizon Zero Dawn, pretty decent. Death Stranding, oh, really good. Ghost of Tsushima, pretty good. Final Fantasy Crisis Core, excellent. Terraria, pretty good. Tales of Arise is pretty good. Skyrim, still holds up. Persona 5, Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Kingdom Hearts 3, Kingdom Hearts Master Mix. Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 10, 10-2, Cyberpunk, Diablo 3, Minecraft, Resident Evil 2. Ow, I think I'd have to be somewhere else. I have other games in other places. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they have a good story but decent characters. The lore go crazy and the lag and bugs. You're pulling out your DVDs from 500 BCE. Oh, these are some of the games I've just have sitting here. Let me think of a Pokemon game that would be A game I didn't like, I thought was overrated. I'll still continue saying that Arceus, Legends Arceus, was like the last good game. Sword and Shield was meh. Scarlet and Violet was meh. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was... They weren't bad. They were outsourced, but... Am I sitting in the cold room? Oh, probably because of, like, the echo. Yeah, but the most crazy one is Pokemon Sword and Shield. Good, but everyone complains about the theories. I think the biggest issue that everybody had with Pokemon Sword and Shield, when it initially came out, we had half of the Pokemon available. Everybody expected to have, like, at that point, what did we have? Like 700 Pokemon? And they only gave us half of them. So that was one issue. The second issue was that when we got access to the open area, it was very barren. Like nothing was going on. So that's 2. 3 still doing... Press down the mic reminds me of Man vs. Bear Grylls, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of issues with Sword and Shield. And Scarlet Violet has its own. Yeah, a lot of different issues with Scarlet Violet. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any. I feel bad for any developer team that has to design 700 Pokemon, especially those new complicated designs. But it turns out, apparently, they had already had the 3D designs done for some of the 3D games. Because it turns out, somebody found out that they actually reused those same models for Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. So those 3D models already existed. That's another reason. Thank you for reminding me, Nefer. That was another reason. Yeah, because some of those designs already existed. All they had to do was pull them from some of the 3DS games, because those were the same ones. Boy, I love the game because it was the first ever Pokemon game I ever played. Oh, you gotta play some of the other ones. The older ones are much better. Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Crystal. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. So they just wanted to gatekeep for no reason. Who knows? Even at that time, I think they were probably just being lazy. Yeah, because we had only gotten half of the Pokedex for Sword and Shield. We had later gotten more for DLC, but that was paywalled. Yeah, you have to pay for Tundra Crown and whatever the other DLC was. I don't know. But yeah, they already had the 3D models for a lot of the Pokemon because they also reused them for Pokemon ZA and Legends Arceus. So, yeah. Yeah, fun. But yeah, honestly, in my opinion, the last good game they had was Legends Arceus because it was something different. Instead of filling out the Pokedex, we actually felt like we were making it. Definitely much different than anything we've had seen so far. Don't like the DLC. I know it's necessary revenue, but sometimes it's too much. EA agreed. Yeah, because it seems like they paywall like really good mechanics or side content. Yeah. I think I would have to get back to you on that. Because I can't think of any games that I have played that I think were ones I didn't like. So I usually stick to games I do. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know, maybe Gen 4? I didn't mind Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but I'm from Generation 3. I didn't really see the whole when it came to Generation 4, so I did name quite a few Pokemon ones that dissatisfied you. No, many of these games I did actually like. I think the only one that really did was like Gen 4. I don't know, Gen 4 always seemed a bit off. So I'm not like the complete opposite with Gen 3. Gen 3 was the first ones that I played. Alright, so let's get back to this. Well, yeah, we have left the solar system after all. Well, we were selected by the SRF when I first set foot on the moon. I thought about how far we'd come. But now we're light years beyond that. Everything here is so completely foreign to us. Really an unknown territory now, you know? For some reason it frightens me. But that's our SRF mission. We're here to find a new world to take the place of Earth, right? That's just it. That's what I'm most scared of. The future of everyone on Earth rests on the success of our mission. We can't afford to fail. Sometimes when I'm alone like this, I feel like the weight of that responsibility is going to crush me. LOL. That's alright. I hear you. I wouldn't get so worried about it, though. Huh? It's not like you're supposed to accomplish a mission all by yourself. I'm here, Crow's out there somewhere. We got all our friends in the SRF. And we got new friends, too. Friends we made out here, in space. This unknown territory is exactly where we met them, right? It's not such a big deal when you think about it that way. Edge. Anytime you're alone and feeling down, just speak up, alright? I'm in this with you all the way. Thanks, Edge. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Ugh. I think there are like one or two more. Yeah, I don't really know. I can't think of any games that I actually play but don't like, because I wouldn't play them if I did. Alrighty. And we have another one. First contact between Eldarians and Earthlings, you say? Sometimes think of unique games that are possible, but it doesn't seem like any ideas come close to Minecraft in terms of freedom and customizability. Geometry Dash and Celeste is close, but still far. Yeah, I would have to agree with that, yeah, because there aren't really any other sandbox games like Minecraft. There are some that actually became successful that are, like, pretty similar to that. Terraria, for example. It's more based on the combat, but it has a lot of similar aspects to Minecraft. Give me your cookies from Columbina. She's gonna send the Kuhenki after you. Wow, I already forgot which one's which. Is it the Kuhenki or the Kuvaki? Kuhenki's the power, Kuvaki's the Wayfarers, whatever it's called, emissaries. I don't know, I forget. Yeah, wouldn't you be curious about the first contact between your home planet and alien life? Oh yeah, I kind of wondered about that too. Well, I wasn't involved in the event myself, and thus don't have a great deal of knowledge about it. But here the things were quite difficult. Terraria's running is just like Minecraft, it's like a hole in the game engine itself because of how based on math and such. Yeah. Yeah, 2D Minecraft. Definitely fun. And I have also streamed that one too, so that one I can stream. It's also been a little while since I played it. I want to say it was sometime last year. I don't know. I had an issue on that game where I had actually lost my character save data, so I had to painfully get all the stuff I had lost again, and that was a pain. Yeah. If anybody's familiar with Terraria and how having a bunch of endgame equipment disappear because of some saving glitch, then yeah, that was a pain. It reportedly took some time to adjust their translators, and at first mere communication was a trial in itself. Even afterwards, the proceedings were apparently quite complicated. I'm not entirely sure how to put this, but... I don't mind watching a Terraria, Minecraft, or a Celeste stream. In fact, it might take me to my 2-week phase back. Well, I have also done Minecraft too. I haven't played Terraria myself, but I've seen my friends play it pretty often. It is decent, yeah. Yeah, because when I was playing it a few months ago, I had something happened with the character save data. Because the cool thing I like with Terraria is that you can have stuff in your inventory, and you could use it to pretty much carry over to different worlds, which is really nice. You can't do that in Minecraft. But somehow the save data for my character got corrupted, and it essentially deleted all of the inventory. And it was like somewhat hard stuff to get. Like you have to farm for days to get. But I pretty much had to rebuild the inventory and character. I think I got most of it back. No, I think I got all of it back, yeah. It took a little while. And with Minecraft, I do have a world. I have streamed it a little while before. It was like this, just a casual thing that I had going on. I did have the idea of making like a super long video, like 20-something hours worth, of just doing like random stuff in Minecraft, but it was quite a bit. I think I had like 20 or 30 hours worth of like doing random stuff in Minecraft. Scares me some of the Terraria Let's Plays out there are hours long. Some of them can be. Yeah. And I think it's mostly because it's just so much to do, too. Yeah, because you could just go on and on, which is kind of nice. It's kind of why Terraria and Minecraft are... I'd say Minecraft especially is definitely... Trapped 100 villagers in Minecraft and beat them with bread, yeah. I think it's annoying with Minecraft, there was a stupid 100-day hardcore challenges. It was like, come on, do a real challenge. Survive 100 days by only pressing one button. How about that one? It's like there's no creativity anymore. It said the people of Earth were somewhat suspicious and close-minded, and they refused to listen to what we had to say in a straightforward manner. Of course, there were those open to rational discussion, but they proved to be in the minority. I lost my old... Wait. Genshin or Minecraft? Didn't have Genshin, so I lost it, but I'm having... Oh. I know it would be if I found Canadian escape room videos pretty fun. You could do those, although I don't know if they were a good escape room for Bedrock Edition out there. Good, yeah, true, because, yeah, they definitely stalked it, because I've explained this before, too. Not in here, but, yeah, the differences between... Okay, so it was Genshin. Yeah, the differences between Java and Bedrock. Ugh, you could do so much with Java. So much. We can't get nothing on Bedrock. By the way, Java is PC and Bedrock is console versions of Minecraft. Hey, me too. Yeah, the one that everybody sees now is my secondary, which is fine. Yeah, I had forever lost my festering desire. That sword. Bedrock player. Yeah. Yeah, I played Bedrock before. I used to play Java, but this was before Java and Bedrock existed. It was just Minecraft. Bedrock is available on all PC devices. Java is PC exclusive, but way more fun. Yeah, it's because of the customizability and the mod support. The mod support on Java is bar none the best thing on there. Bedrock holds nothing to what we can do on Java. Well, in any case, we now maintain healthy relations. We must be thankful to those who paved our paths, Earthling and Eldarian alike. So, this one does have another thing. Depending on the choice, it actually leads to phases ending, and we have to choose it, because if we don't get the ending. So this is one of those choices that do matter. So, for this one, we have to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry that happened, Phase. Why should you apologize, Edge? You're in no way at fault. Huh? Well, yeah, that's true, but I don't know. I just felt like I had to apologize. I'm the main character of this world. Trust me, bro. Where'd that come from? Oh, quit giggling. I'm just sorry for our fellow Earthlings had to put the Eldarians through that. The words mean much to me, Edge. You're a sincere man. Almost too much so. That's not quite how I meant it. Whatever transpired in the past, we stand here together today. Surely that's enough. Of course, I'm grateful for your feelings. I see. Well, let's forget all about that. What's important is that we stay friends, right? Absolutely. And that we work towards even better our relations in the future. Here, here. Da-da-da-da. And I believe we have one final one. Oh, nice. By the way, McPedal has some really good mystery RPG maps of Bedrock. I wouldn't mind seeing you do those because I get to see what I paid. It's been a long time. I'm trying to remember. I can remember who I used to watch. I still watch Etho. That's pretty much the only person I watch with Minecraft. I don't watch anybody else. Vax, that's who it was. Years ago, Vax used to make these super hostile maps, and I used to watch some of them play those, because Etho used to do this with BOO, Vax himself, and some other people too. But yeah, the only person I watch Minecraft now is Etho. I've been watching him for years. Yeah, because I don't really watch anybody else play that. Etho is really the only one. Yeah, he just had episode 595 of his playthrough, of his Minecraft Let's Play. He is almost at 600 episodes of that, and that is crazy. Etho's been playing Minecraft for a very long time, so still watch Etho time to time. Okay, so I don't, also Branzy, Canadian, and of course Shortman, Caveman. I have no idea who any of those are. Let me think of who I've seen. Kurt, the Fartlands are bossed. Good, he's had a Minecraft server. Doc M was on that. Good was on that. BOO has a couple of things that he does. Mumbo Jumbo does his own stuff. Let me try to think of who else. Paul Soares Jr. had originally done like Minecraft Survive and Thrive videos, but I don't think Paul Soares Jr. does anything anymore. Purdue. Yeah, I don't know who those are. Yeah, the only one I watch now is just Etho. I know Minecraft has some genius players, but I've never seen someone as good as Canadian. It's not like his videos, but how good he is at everything. Some of the people are really talented. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know who Canadian. Yeah, some of them are really talented, because they have been doing this for a while. Yeah. Etho and Mumbo are the only ones that really come to mind. And I know there are some other ones too, yeah. Alright, so we got one more private action, and then we can land on the planet. Do all Eldarians fight with a sword like you, FaZe? No, we received training based on our latent abilities. To make a long story short, I showed potential for the sword. Of course, many of my brethren use firearms, and there are even some unusual Eldarian folk who fight with scythes. Well, we already met one, even though we technically don't know yet. I guess it's like how I was better with the bow than the gun. Style is opposite of Etho's simplistic style. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching Etho for so long, I don't know if I could watch anybody else. You know, Etho's kind of a staple. I don't really watch. Typical spoiler. Well, he was the guy that said the civilian. It's like, out of my way, civilian. I know he's a character because I have the strategy guide, but I honestly never... Yeah, Aramat. I never got to the point where we got him in the party because he doesn't show up until like much later. But yeah, big spoiler. Because apparently he's like one of the stronger characters. Strongest melee, yeah. It's the first time. Well, some of the characters are pretty decent. Something like that, yes. Incidentally, Edge, why do you prefer a blade? Huh? If you don't mind my asking, I should like to know. There may be aspects of swordplay I can learn from you. So I'm going to go with the second choice. Well, there was a bit of trauma I went through. Trauma? Yeah, something that happened with my late father. Uncle Arnold? My father was a scientist, an adventurer. I lost my mother when I was still very young, but my father and I traveled the farthest reaches of Earth until I was about 6. I see. It's fortunate that you were able to receive training at such a young age. But... yeah, it's down kind of... Oh, thank you. I'll take that as a really good compliment. Yeah. I could say I'm definitely inspired by Etho. He has been doing it for so long. Oh, it is going to be a sad day when Etho retires, I can tell you that. Finunet cannot defeat me in jokes. Yeah, I appreciate that. I will take that as a compliment. We got attacked while we were traveling by a biological weapon left over from the war. What? My father got hurt really bad, and I was the only one who could help him. I grabbed his gun and returned fire, but I was just a kid after all. I couldn't land a single shot on that thing. When I ran out of bullets, I pulled out my knife, almost without thinking. Looking back, it was even stupider than trying to fight with a gun, but I don't know, it was a miracle. Somehow I drove the monster off. So, I guess it's my reasoning. That's why I relied on the sword instead of the gun. In the end, I wasn't able to save my father, but the blade protected me. I don't think Etho would retire if he doesn't get burnt out in some of the years. It is a wonder how Etho has not gotten burnt out. He'd definitely be doing this until I'm... Oh, Etho is going to be the last person on YouTube. Yeah. It is a wonder. Already decorated Kingdom and Christmas. Yeah. I do applaud him because he's going to be doing other stuff to keep him from getting burnt out. Yeah. Etho is definitely something else. If I'm ever able to protect anything, it'll be with a blade. That's how I feel. Edge. Huh? What's with the long faces? I never knew. I'm so sorry. No, Remy, it's not your fault. I was the one who asked Edge about it. Edge dropping a sad backstory in a single line is crazy. Anime would take 2 episodes and 1 insert song. Yeah, no kidding. It would take an entire season. Oh, don't worry. It doesn't bother me anymore. But I'm telling you, I'm fine, really. I'm prepared now. Edge. Edge. I swear by this plan, I'll protect everything precious to me. I won't let my weakness hurt anyone ever again. Oy. Alright, that should be the last. Yeah, there we go. Now approaching destination coordinates. Please prepare for warp out. We're going to another planet. Alright, so let me check the strategy guide, because I do want to make sure I'm not missing anything. It's always the Cookie Run Kingdom people who think they can defeat me in jokes. Two harvesting points just before the next town. A couple of items that we can get. No, I'll never play Roblox, and then you can clip that. I will never play. Roblox is garbage. Let's see. Monster Jewel. It seems like there's another Monster Jewel I can get. And there's a skill manual I can play. Here, okay, so I land here. Yeah, it is absolute garbage. People are lucky I play Minecraft. Then again, I've been playing Minecraft since, what, the Halloween update? Almost 10 years. I don't know any like fancy redstone work, but yeah, I've played it for a while. Yeah, I think that's it, because I'm not seeing anything in between here and the town I run into. Oh, hold on, there is one here. Anytime after you land, I can return... Oh... Oh, so I land the ship, I go back onto the ship, and I could talk to FaZe. It would be over 10 years if you remember when Bedrock Editions didn't exist. Yeah, because it was just Minecraft. Bedrock and Java didn't exist. That was because of Mojang wanted to have like the same game, but going in 2 different paths. That's why there's Java, and that's why there's Bedrock. Each one was going to get its own updates. Very similar updates, but certain things on each one. For example, on Java we can attack sideways and have the cooldown, whereas on Bedrock we could just attack normally. Yeah, it's been like that for a while, though. Yeah, back in my day, Minecraft was just Minecraft. Did I save this? I already forgot. I'm gonna save again. Shenanigans. Alright, and backup save. Wow, I've been playing this for 8 hours. Well, technically, 5, 6, 7, 8, oh, almost 20 hours so far. Okay, now we're good. I think we have to land. I fancy 2009 graphics again. 2014, it was impossible for Java coded game to run on mobiles and consoles. Yep. Yeah, because back then, we had what was now called Legacy Edition, because we had Minecraft on the 360. I don't think it was on... Was it on PlayStation 3? I have no... I can't remember. But yeah, I played Minecraft on 360. They already have Bedrock. Bedrock can be coded in perfectly similar to Java, but I don't know why they didn't do that. Yeah, they just wanted to have like the same game, but different things to do on it, mostly. That's why you see like a bunch of crazy stuff on like the Java version versus the garbage that's on the Bedrock. It's horrible. Java is definitely the better version. Bedrock Minecraft is like the Temu version of Minecraft. The Java one is much better. I will die on that hill. We've entered the target planet's atmosphere. Now initiating landing procedures. They've been reducing the differences between them, but Bedrock's too. Yeah, it still does. Yeah. I'll always prefer Java though, because of so much. I think that one of the most this is one of the most, yeah, the marketplace is garbage. Customization hard on, yeah, marketplace is just garbage. On Java, you can make your own skins. On Bedrock, you have to buy them. Come on. Analyzing the planet's atmosphere. Doesn't look like it'll pose any problems. I'll scan for life signs once we've landed. I'm sure if there isn't anything like those insects on iOS. Grown up watching YouTubers play Java. Oh yeah. Yeah. Etho, Paul Soares Jr., Kurt J. Mack. BWO. Who else? There's gonna be somebody else I'm missing. Pause on Pause, that was another one. I know there are a bunch of other people I'm missing too. I never really watched Mumbo Jumbo, but I know of him. I know of Technoblade, but I've never watched his stuff. Yeah, Technoblade, that was another. He was another one that was popular. By the way, as long as you're not on console, you can customize everything in Bedrock to ever touch the marketplace. Yeah, that's true. I will say though, it did have. There was a sound pack that we could get on the marketplace that I did use. It gave us like extra sounds, like you can hear wind and rock falls and stuff like that, which wasn't too bad. Yeah. I'd say his popularity is still up there, even though he did pass, yeah. Yeah, because I knew of him, but I never watched his stuff. And he got a lot of support from his dad, too, which was pretty cool. Yeah, even after, too. Oh yeah, I agree. Marketplace and Bedrock is garbage. Edge, that's not funny. 10 seconds to touchdown. Landing gear locked. Craft stabulation confirmed. Touchdown in 5, 4, 3, 2. One of the popular ones I don't watch, I Dream with his friends. Oh, I could give it... I don't care about Dream. I'm gonna very specifically keep my wording kosher for YouTube. I don't care about Dream. And I will also die on that hill. I'd rather watch Etho. It just appeared to say LOL. That's fine. Hooray, we safely landed on another planet. Another planet. Now we are the aliens. Phase, what's up? It's a rather cold planet, judging by the temperature. I can't wait to see what the local civilization is like. Yeah, I'm reading back the chat. One of the popular ones I don't watch it. Dream as friends. Okay. Air composition confirmed. 78% nitrogen, 20% oxygen, 1.2% argon, 0.006% carbon dioxide. Wow, it's almost exactly like Earth. Makes sense. I've heard of him a lot, but I don't watch him, but I've heard he's gotten the controversies a lot. Yeah. 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 And... yeah. Mission is to figure out if this planet is habitable. Let's take a look around the local area. Right, all hands, we're setting off on a mission to explore this planet's civilization and living environment. Let's go. We're aliens. Oh. We got spotted.
Just my imagination?
I also don't watch anyone on Lifesteal, except Ashwag, Branzian, Recrap. Probably a few family-friendly ones. Yeah, I'd imagine there are plenty of family-friendly Minecraft YouTubers, but plenty of ones I could give a care less about. I got some giant birds we can attack. This camera. We have a treasure chest way over here. Somewhere around here. Wow, that is a fast bird.
An ambush!
We were...
Ah, I missed it. Ooh, don't. Uh-oh. Nope. Whoops. Oh, really fast bird. There we go. I wanted to do a somersault.
I'm so glad everyone's safe. Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
Hooray! Level up.
I must become stronger.
I need to protect everybody. My friends are my power. Wait. Like my nightmares. Good experience though. Yeah, I gotta build on the bonus board. Which means I gotta get some good critical hits. And of course. How many of these do I have? Oh, I already have 20. Yeah, I want to hold on to that. I don't think there was anything over here. You also got the local plant life that likes to scream.
We must make the most of our
Keep
training.
your cool and we'll be fine.
Come on, lock on, please. Thank you.
Get ready.
I don't think it's going to give me the critical. Of course I get stunned. Edge is one of the few characters with armor that make little sense. No elk. Yeah. Edge is a special one. Yeah, gotta love the fantasy RPG aspect of it. Alright, so what is the percentage for the bird and whatever the other one was called? Paraton was at 42, Dryad was at 32%. So I gotta fight these some more. Yeah, you just have to fight them a lot to get the percentages. And that's what the monster jewels are for. We can, in a sense, imbue their essence into a jewel and turn it into an accessory. And depending on what the monster we choose, we could get like different benefits. So, and we got a preemptive.
Now's the time to strike.
And apparently we can also do this for bosses too.
Wonderful.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later? How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Now, funny, I think we could only still Karina. We can still only hear Karina say that. I'm waiting to hear the new voice actor do that line. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? So a little similar to all the ring rings. Eh.
Come on, let's do this! We must make the most of our training!
Oh, we have a new enemy. Let's do this. Dodge, dodge. Nope.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on!
Raw animal meat. I need to get some blinds. I know. Ugh.
Let's take this advantage.
Now's the time to strike.
Okay, so that's like an actual plot. Yeah, so when I was doing the birthday fun facts of characters with Nahida, I was looking at like different things that were available, like voice lines, because that one stuck out for a couple of reasons. Because Nahida has one of the most voice lines for like the playable characters. Paimon has like, I don't know what the exact number, it's probably higher than 10,000 now, I would imagine. I know, pun. Karina had made so many voice lines, and now we have the new voice actor. So yeah, a lot of lines of dialogue. So I would imagine she is working very hard for Paimon right now. And the new VA for Kuching is probably still doing quite a bit too. And now the new one for Sucrose and Candace. And anybody else they decide to get rid of. So, yeah, we'll see. It's almost like Paimon voice actors had to speak more for Paimon than she talks herself. Ugh. Yeah, which is why I'm kind of glad that Zack and Sarah actually have talked more in the game. I really wish they gave them more dialogue. I wish we would do away with the, oh, the main character doesn't speak. Oh, how original. Yeah. Come on. Let them have the original accent. I know sometimes you can actually hear their accents come through. I think that was like that with the Scofier. Unless I was like mishearing it.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's...
Useful experience indeed.
Yeah, because I know in certain instances you can kind of hear it like come out.
They should have more respect.
That is the decision they made with some of them, so... Okay, I'm attacking this guy. Nope. Ah, I missed it. Ah, come on, give me the... Come on. There we go. And I should be able to get a crit. Nice.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
But it's not original. We've been doing it since The Legend of Zelda. It is so annoying. Let the main character speak. That's like an entire character not speaking. Scoffia Kitching and whichever British VA you see the 100 stream. Yeah. It's like we've had voice acting in games since the 2000s. Let's just see the characters already. Game Freak. Why can't you do that with Pokemon?
Now's the time to strike.
Come on,
2025 and we have yet to have a Pokemon game that has voice acting. But Digimon can do it, by the way.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Oh yeah, that's where all the hat? Yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah, Link does not speak in any of the Legend of Zelda
Maybe
games.
now I can be of some help to everyone.
The only time we heard him speak was in the anime, Legend of Zelda. Yeah, that is the only time that character actually spoke. In all the other games, never said a word. Yeah, voiceless main character. Ugh. I wish we would just do away with that. Alright, so we can go above the town here because there are a couple of chests. I think there is a chest over here that we cannot open just yet. But actually, stop by here. Because I think this one is... Oh, we can. Oh, was I thinking of the one in town? Of course I can get it. How many blackberries do I have? 13. Aquaberries. Can I toss one? Discard. Only one will be discarded? Yes. Do you like video? I would say the dialogue instead of Traveler, but I wouldn't hate it if he wasn't voiced at all. Oh, so would I. I would hate to play as Lumine and Aether and have them not say anything. I mean, I usually have been speaking for them too, but it's so nice when we actually hear Zack and Sarah. Blackberries on Saturn? Da-da-da-da! Funny looking Saturn. Yeah, blackberries on Saturn. Time to fight some dryads.
We don't have time to play
This
around.
may look like a snap.
Taking forever for this. Ooh, multi. Ooh. You got an increase in money with that one.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Don't really need the money, but I'll take it.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Call any alien planet Saturn. That's fine. Yeah, fair. Does this look like Mars to you?
They should have more respect. We don't have time to play. Take this.
This might hurt a
Fast charge. Ooh, got a critical and a
Wonderful.
multi-hit. Sweet.
I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Diligence, diligence.
I must become stronger.
My friends are my power. That's all I'm thinking with that. I need to heal. Edge. Oh, before I forget, I need to actually return to the ship because we have the private action phase. Yeah, so back when we had the dialogue of when he was trauma dumping, we actually get this private action because we chose that specific dialogue choice. In a sense, a continuation. So we find him in the room and we talk to him. And we have to choose the second option with this one. Third room. Edge, I've been hoping to ask you this for a while, but what is your homeworld like? Homeworld, huh? Well, its surface is covered by the deep blue ocean, mother of all life. Deep blue sea. Alright. Missing this kind of combat where your off-field character also fight. I've only experienced this one game called Soul Worker. Never heard of it. Yeah, let me think of other games that actually have an off-field character. Or I should say, like, team-based. It would probably be turn-based. No, because the games that usually... Wow, I can't think of any. Final Fantasy X, they kind of set its standby characters that we could pull into battle, but yeah, they don't have, like, abilities. It was a pretty underrated game, which went end of service 2 years ago. Oh, I never heard of it. Lifeborn.ce is nurtured by Sweet Verdant Breezes. It was just a mobile and PC with this combat-focused MMO. Oh, okay. It's pure Shining Star born in the black vastness of space. Fruit of a billion uncountable miracles. That's a homeworld. That's Earth. It actually has a name, but okay. I see, so that's your homeworld. I should love to see such a beautiful planet. Yeah, me too. I wish I could have seen it with my own eyes. The Earth, they say, was so blue, so beautiful. You wish? Yeah, I only know it from seeing old historical records and such. The original form of our homeworld, I mean. What does that mean? We weren't very grateful children, Phase. We no longer have the luxury of setting eyes on our beautiful mother planet. We can't even survive on her surface. That's why we had no choice but to see it set out into space like this. We're here to carve out the new road into the future. A heavy responsibility indeed. Sure is. We have to accomplish our mission at all costs. Someday, on whatever new homeworld we migrate to, we will recapture the beauty of Earth. I feel great sympathy for that deal. I pledge to aid you with all the strength I can muster. Thanks, Faith. We're counting on you. Yes, sir. I thought I had a dialogue option for that. Oh, this is... Why did you turn? I got ghosts playing my game. Maybe it's not in here. Do I talk to him again? Everything beautiful, not after whatever factories and people control disease. Yeah, so that's essentially the premise of this game too. It's like, yeah, the Earth was like overpolluted, so we essentially decided to space travel. Yeah, so that would be... That's kind of like the whole backstory of Star Ocean. Because it kind of like kicked off everything. The Earth got polluted and we decided to travel into space and then travel to like a bunch of other difficult ghosts. I've had some weird things happen in games. Oh, it's been crazy. Yeah, ghosts. Spooky. See, I'm a visionary, don't take away my eyes. Hey, Faze. I don't think I've ever seen you looking so giddy. What's up? Huh? Is it showing my face? Yeah, I must admit I'm a bit excited. Well, this is certainly surprising. I never took you for the excitable type. Well, I've never been outside the Eldarian solar system before. It's so thrilling. I feel as if I can't contain myself. Now, let this species hit here. I want no other getting the same treatment. Assuming you have tons more experience than me. Now the past couple of worlds I've never seen it. Just thinking about it makes my heart skip a beat. I'm with you, Faze. Our planet Earth was so... Hold on. Sorry about that. It's so small, but space is limitless. this. We could keep on going forever if we wanted to. It really gets to me physically and emotionally. I get so excited I almost can't breathe. It's like I can't sit still. To be honest, sometimes I get so caught up in it, I find myself nearly forgetting my duties. Well, shameful to admit, but I know exactly how you feel. I mustn't allow myself to forget about the future of Eldar and our search for a habitable planet. A habitable planet? I suppose we never had the opportunity to discuss it, have we? It pains me to say it, but Eldar is not too long for this universe. Wake up from a nightmare? Oh. Not long. Eldar's sun has begun to swell into a red giant. Once the sequence is complete, our planet's annihilation is inevitable. Hey, that's what's going to happen to us. According to observations, we have some 260 years until Eldar is completely destroyed, but only 60 until it becomes unable to sustain life. We must find our promised land before that happens. Our utopia. Lemuria. Oh. Oh, really interesting. Because we actually hear that name in a different Star Ocean game. I forgot about that. Your utopia? What's Lemuria? An Eldarian legend passed down from ancient times. Many thousands of years ago, somewhere in the depths of space, contact was lost with the first Eldarians to attempt manned space travel. The last words they transmitted were Lemuria, utopia. Yes, it's nothing more than a legend, a questionable one at that. Nevertheless, our people are fated to abandon Eldar. We have no choice but to cling to those words. A search for Lemuria. This is our guiding principle. Wow. I don't know what to say. I had no idea. Earth is in a bad way, but it looks like Eldar is too. Yeah, it's a grave situation indeed. This is no time to be excited. Yeah, I will say a lot of the Star Ocean games are kind of interconnected. More loosely than like direct sequels. But they're all set in the same universe. And you can also say that about the Xeno games as well. Xenoblade Chronicles, Xenosaga, Xenogears, they're all set in the same universe. But definitely have bits and pieces that you do hear from time and again. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Well, I don't know about that. Eldar's Crisis is one thing, and this is another, you know. Pardon? Should be as enthusiastic as you like. It's not going to change the situation, so why be down on yourself? So tell me, why am I here? What's the reason I am here today? Yes. I think we should be excited about space exploration precisely because our planets are in danger. I'm sure a positive attitude will lead to better results. Edge. That's how I see it anyway. I see. The way of thinking would have never occurred to me. I'll be sure to follow your example from now on, Edge. Okay, so that's the second one. I thought we were supposed to be getting a dialogue option. Do I just keep talking to him? He can yap all day for... Okay, I guess we get to talk to him again. Edge, I'd like to... Okay, so this is the one. Yeah. I'd like to apologize about the other day. Huh? What other day? The matter of your father. Thank Mr. Feet for why I discovered this amazing Xenoblade 2 song. Huh? Oh, that? I already told you. It's nothing to get yourself worked up about. My question may have been motivated by mere curiosity, but I forced you to recall such painful memories. An apology could possibly suffice. Well... So the good option here is to choose "There's Nothing to Apologize For." Oh, so those with the lyrics? Oh, I wonder if it's the... I wonder if it... we haven't gotten there yet. I think it's the one you're talking about at the end of it. Is that when you do hear the lyrics to it? I don't think so. Drifting Soul. Yeah, I didn't know the name of it. I know there is a song that we do here that is voiced. We haven't gotten to that part yet. It's a pretty good one too. It's very fitting for where it is. The one usually at the end of Mr. Feats. Oh. Oh, I would have to listen back to it. Yeah, I did watch a couple of his videos when he was doing, I think it was what? A couple of the challenge only runs in Genshin. You would think I would remember this song because I played... What is my playtime for Xenoblade? Like 900 hours just for the second one? I played a lot of... Let me get a pen. I'm going to write this down. OST 040? Yeah, I think I know what the song is, because it's one that we hear a couple of times, and we actually hear the song itself at the end of the game. I don't think it should be copyrighted if it's played within the game. Yeah, it depends. Because sometimes... You just write it down. I'm Drifting Soul. Yeah, I think I know what song it is, because we heard... Yeah, I would have to listen to it again. Drifting Soul. Yeah, it really depends on who makes the song. Because that's kind of one of the nice things with Genshin. As long as we add to the content, Hoyoverse is actually really nice when it comes to copyright, whereas Nintendo, not so much. So we essentially have to pick and choose our battles when it comes to copyrighted material on YouTube. So that is one of the things I also have to watch out for. Big reason why I've done mostly Genshin content was because of that. But I also have playthroughs too, so I am essentially adding to it just by talking. So yeah. Alright, so the good option here is the second one. Both of them increase the affinity for phase, but the second one does 4 points of affinity instead of 2. That's nothing to apologize for. Yeah, I think it's the one that we hear at the end. Because it's at a really fitting spot. Yeah, and we are almost there too. Yeah, I'm thinking copyright, as long as I'm talking through that part, because I've been talking through that entire playthrough. Sadly, some people will try to exploit the generosity by fake copywriting Genshin songs. Yeah, I've seen it. Because I think it was one of the first ones that we saw was the Furina one, Levagulat. Then the most recent one from Skirk's story. That one was cleared up, but I guess there was still some issue with Levagulat, but I think that one is also cleared up now. And it's probably not going to be the end of it either. There are probably going to be other songs, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, YouTube definitely needs to pull in the reins with their copyright system Sure, my father's death was very sad, but I never let it get me down. Why is that? If I recall correctly, both of your parents are... Yeah, I didn't have any relatives, so Raimi's parents took me in. Raimi's parents? Oh, they were both wonderful people, but more importantly, I had her. I understand now why the two of you are so close. I could never thank Raimi's family enough. How could I ever possibly complain? It'd be bad karma. Yeah, and they do. Yeah, they have done that quite a bit, because they have been releasing some of the tracks for Nod Cry. Yeah. I see. I understand completely, Edge. And yet, I came to you with unbidden concern, dredging up an issue that had already been resolved. Submit a song as long as it's not copyrighted and copyright all the existing videos using that song until you get reported. Yeah, pretty much. And that's part of that copyright, that false copyright crap is. You really are an earnest guy, aren't you? But seriously, I appreciate the thought. Thank you, FaZe. Edge. Of course. Alright, I should be done with the private actions for now. Once again, there is so much to do in these games. I don't think I have those yet. Those are going to be really interesting. Yeah, they call it Content ID system in the copyright. Protect small creators, but it only helps bad people. Yeah, true. It's definitely more of a hindrance than helping smaller creators, because people have abused the copyright system. Alright, so let me just check the book here. Let me consult the guide once again, because this is all we do here. Half play the game, half read. We landed... Okay, a series of private actions. I thought it was one of it. Turns out... there was a couple of different ones. Yeah, so that third private action only occurs if we answered, well, there was a bit of trauma. Yeah, so when we trauma dump, that's how we get the third one, where we actually have a choice second time. Yeah, so we do see this happen a couple of times where we have a private action, and depending on our choice, we might have a follow-up. Yeah, it's the strategy guide. This is the strategy guide for Last Hope. Yeah, it's an actual book. I have to... There is so much in this game. Because I was saying it earlier, there is so... Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, we got to follow up with FaZe. Because he had said, it's like I was curious, but yeah, I still got to apologize. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, the name that he mentioned, it's actually the name of the planet we're on. Planet Lemurius. Or he said Lemuria, but yeah. Too far. Wait. No, that is the same one. No, that is after... where is it? Oh, here we go. Just a couple of chests around the town. Quite a bit to the north of this, but we don't really have to do too much. I'm trying to see if there's anything available on the outside. I'm not really seeing much. The chest that we got had the aquaberries, and the one next to the town was the aquaberries and blackberries. Chest number 3 and 4 are on the other side. 255 full and a darkness gem. A couple of mining spots, but we don't have access to mining yet. Who does that? Alright, let me double check. So there's stuff in town that we have to do too. There's so much reading just for this game. It's crazy, because I'm not going to be doing this for like any of the... I haven't had to do this for Xenoblade. Which is actually kind of nice. Oh, it was on the page before that. Oh, there it is. Speak to both members of the crew. We already did that. Video games weren't even a common thing here until 2015. Honestly, I kind of like it too, because I do have a fair amount of strategy guides myself, but yeah, it's definitely a different feeling compared to having a digital game and then having to go online to get like a guide versus having the actual book itself. Yeah, it's definitely a different feeling. So we head to the town, and I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, so we pretty much just talk to the old dude that we see. Okay, so we'll leave this open. Alright, so once again, just saving. We are still here. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely different. It's hard to say what the feeling really is. It is different from having an online guide versus the book itself. Because a lot of times I've kind of preferred to have the book. Especially with some of the PlayStation 3 games that I've played. Alright, seems good. Everything up to this point is good. We could just head outside the green door. Alright, now we can head towards the town, and... yeah, I see you, Dryad. Uh-huh. Alright. Agent 30 reporting. Over to you, typical. I'll do my best. That's a bird.
This may look like a snap,
Should
but
have
let's
more
not be...
respect for
Do it again, I dare you.
Here goes!
Haha, gotcha. And final one. There we go.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone...
Useful experience indeed.
Yeah, so sometimes those blind sides are a little tricky to pull off. Because sometimes the enemy hits you during the counterattack or whatever. So here we are, alien planet, new town.
This place feels so lonely.
Their civilization may not be as advanced as ours, but their way of life seems similar.
I hope our translators work properly. Huh? That's... no,
Oh, that's
it can't be.
Interesting.
The gods! The gods have come! Our prayers have been answered!
There's no mistaking it! I saw them with my own eyes! They came to us in their celestial ship!
What's going on?
Celestial ship?
Yes, I believe there's a high probability he's referring to the Calnus. He must have seen us land.
And so they think we're gods, huh?
We
Yeah, we
beg
can
of you, O holy ones, please deliver us!
But no pause. Yeah. Gimdo, right? Yeah, I think so.
I am the elder of the village of Triom. My name is Gimdo.
Yeah, and it definitely sounds like a pan.
I should have been the one to greet you, but unfortunately, in this condition. Our literature makes mention of a sickness known as baculus. It is an ancient and infectious malady that renders the body unto stone, as you can see. Then, in time...
Well, as funny as it would be, hopefully it wouldn't, like, ruin anything.
I'm not detecting any viruses.
So we can't determine how it spreads.
Please, lend us your divine power.
Yeah, so the so-called virus, it essentially turns the person into a stone.
Monsters never seen before have begun to run rampant.
Yeah, his feet were turning into stone.
Every night, we pray to the great star ocean, fervently begging for salvation. But alas...
He said the thing.
Young lady!
Sorry.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Thank you, as always, Limmel.
Sure. Don't forget to water it, Kay.
She certainly is a curious child, isn't she?
Please forgive the intrusion.
Oh, just wait, Faye.
This is my granddaughter, Limmel. Her parents both succumbed to the baculus.
Finished. Grandpa, I finished drawing your amulet, so I'm gonna go north for a little while.
Limmel, what are you saying? You can't go off on your own.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go get a symbol and come back and heal everyone, okay?
I knew it! Symbology! Those
Oh,
markings
man.
are symbological in nature, though they do seem a bit different from our Eldarian symbols.
Symbology? That's the strange power you use, right, Face?
So, the people on this planet can use symbology too?
Yes. In fact, Limmel is the most adept symbologist in the village.
Best in the village? Surely you jest.
Oh boy. Well, FaZe is in for it
Shatter
now.
your bonds and come forth from the gates of purgatory. Cerberus! He's my little doggy. Okay? Was that this girl's symbology?
Limmel, how dare you?
No, it's all right. Anyway, what's she talking about? She's going to get a symbol?
To the north lies a citadel called Alanair. An oracle skilled in the symbological arts resides there.
Yeah, that's where we have to go.
If we can but entreat the oracle to bestow upon us a symbol to cure the baculus.
That's why I said I'm going, Kay.
Young lady, I'm telling you, you can't go alone. So, I'd like to beg a favor, if I may.
You want us to go with her?
What?
Would you?
Hold on, Edge. Are you serious?
We can't just ignore these people, can we?
But...
Have you forgotten our SRF directives?
To investigate planets suitable for colonization and eliminate impediments to said colonization.
This baculus definitely sounds like an impediment to colonization to me. Finding a cure for this disease would make a fitting mission for the SRF, don't you think?
I wouldn't want to see the locals turn to stone.
What a nice public face you put on.
Public face? Is that a joke? Any captain would make the same decision.
Good question.
It's not a joke at all. You let the real reason slip a second ago.
Ooh.
We can't just ignore these people. Isn't that where your heart really is, Edge?
It's actually been a few years since I've gotten past the village here, honestly.
In any case, we shall journey to this Alanair citadel you speak of.
Kind of why I
return
have
with
the
the
game on
healing symbol.
backlog.
FaZe?
I want to say
We are
he
a team,
does,
aren't
but
we?
I don't know.
And besides, how am I supposed to
think he
learn
does.
anything from you if I'm left behind here?
Because we do talk to him later.
It's not like I've got any great knowledge to impart.
Can we truly make such a request of you, gracious gods?
Of course, but I do have a favor I'd like to ask.
We're not gods, we're just random people that just appeared in a giant flying spaceship.
Please, stop treating us like gods. All right?
I'm not weird, you're weird.
As you wish.
Thank you. I'm Edge Maverick. It's nice to meet you, Limmel.
And I'm Raimi Sayonji. We'll protect you, Limmel, so don't you worry about anything.
Lim.
Lim? Would you rather we call you Lim?
Edgy. Ray Ray. Edgy, Ray
Edgy?
Ray. Edgy, Ray Ray. Edgy, Ray Ray.
Ray Ray, huh?
Well, my name is FaZe Shifa Beleth, so how about FaZe, Lim?
Power Rangers. FaZe is left out.
Limmel. FaZe.
Hey, at least it's not Mr. Beleth or something, right?
I hesitate to agree.
I'm going, Grandpa. Okay?
I'm leaving. Take care of the house for me.
There, little Limmel.
I'll make sure to heal you first, Grandpa.
Yeah, I'm double checking. I'm not sure. Edgy, it happened. Yeah, it
Kay,
did.
we're going, Kay.
Yeah, and by the way, say hello to our new party member. Yeah. Yeah, so her and FaZe don't really get along too well. We could definitely change that with the affinity, but yeah, story-wise, they don't exactly get along. But some of the dialogue with her is pretty funny. Alright, oh, we actually gotta go back inside Gimdo's house. Because there is a chest that we have to get. It has a demon amulet. Other side. There it is. Yeah, this was pretty much where I was yesterday. So I was playing this and I looked at the guide and I'm looking at the page here and it's like, oh wait, there are private actions I missed. Yeah, the music is pretty decent for this one. Alright, so double check. We got that. 2 other chests in the village. One of them we can't use because it's frozen. We don't have the ring for it. We talked to the big-hearted man at the entrance of town. He gives us basil. Okay. If you leave town and then return to speak to him again, he'll offer you a pair of big berries as well. Okay. Yeah, and now we could buy the bowstring, which helps out Raimi because we... I think we had the recipe to make a bow. Not seeing much else. I'm just double checking because some of it doesn't exactly point out like certain things we can do. Oh, I don't think she has... I don't know if she has an interaction with Welsh. I know FaZe did, but I don't know if Limmel does. My least favorite thing about morning. Someone or other in the household yelling at me for something I don't even know about. Alright, so this is one of the stores. I don't know what this one is. Oh, here is one of the... Oh. Basil. Bam, bam. Blueberries. Well, if I haven't eaten blueberries, I can just come back to town. Yeah, because everybody's pretty much healed up. Oh, yeah, she's at level 1, by the way, so I really need to help Limmel out. Special arts. Oh, Cerberus, okay, yeah. I think it's battle config, because I have to get Real fire. Okay, so she... Where is it? Oh, beat. There it's where it is. I'm gonna set this to beat S. Like what I do, it's like parallel universes problems. Yeah. Our doppelgangers do all these problems so that we get yelled at. And then... she's pretty much a magic user, as we saw, so I think leaving her on freestyle will be just fine. Actually, wait, don't I have... Yeah, I gave Silver Bangle to Edge. So I'm actually... Nullifies fire symbols. Yeah, I'm gonna give her this one because she is... Because she's level 1. I'm gonna give her a little bit of defense. And then... Yeah, I could give him the fire amulet. And demon armlet, intelligence, defense. I could probably give her that. Let's see. Oh, welcome back, Finn. Yeah, I'm pretty much just roaming around town, making sure I don't miss anything. Pretty much it for the chests. I gotta find... Yeah, I guess you could probably consider her... Let me see what they say about her in the book. I know she's like one of the stronger magic users that we get in here. We do get some other people in our party that are pretty decent ones. I think she is one of the stronger ones. Let me just double check. She has a higher intelligence. Pretty much a magic stat. Ah, okay, nice. Lower levels... just talking about different attacks. She learns explosion, so that's something. Since a majority of Limel's skills are fire-based... Oh, okay. Okay, so she's just like Megaman. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, selection is weaker than... Yeah, it's mostly just fire-type attacks. Yeah, so one of the items that we do have to get for her is in one of the shops. Just like with the other drop ones, she gets a parapsychology, increases the chance of earning items after defeating undead enemies. What monetization style would you choose if I had to make a huge live service game like Genshin? I would completely get rid of microtransactions. Actually, let me think. If I had a live service game, I would probably set it up to be similar to like the setup with like Patreon, where it would be sort of like a subscription, but only if the people wanted to donate. Kind of like gifting subs on Twitch or something like that. Make it completely free, but that would be the only way the money would actually go in. I would get rid of microtransactions because they are a blight on the current gaming industry. And that is another hill I will die on. A lot of hills. Probably just like donations or whatever. You'd be surprised. People would be willing to pay for a game that's like, you know, really good quality. Sorry, we're not gods or anything. Yeah, as for the initial support, I really don't know. But you can't really... When it comes to microtransactions, that is a really poor way of supporting a game. Because you're supporting a game on essentially it's gambling addiction. That's what it is. You're basing support off of a game using an addiction for games. And there's no reason that should even exist right now. It's such a disgusting behavior that's done by the gaming industry right now. I don't think any Patreon would be able to handle Genshin's level of production now. What character is coming up after Nefer? We do not know. Or do we? It might be somebody we have met. This is a chest that's encased in ice, but we cannot access it. Because we need a fire ring. And I wonder if this is a person we have to talk to. Oh, here it is. Hey, you're those gods, right? Please, consider this a welcome gift, if you will. Basil. Some of the monsters around here paralyze their prey before attacking. If you're paralyzed, you can't move an inch. So that's pretty much the end for you. Even if you survive the battle, you're still stiff as a board. Use that basil if you're paralyzed. You'll be fit as a fiddle in no time. Doesn't matter how strong you are if you can't even move, right? What about games? There is no gacha, but purchasable skins. Make them like $1. Like really cheap. Or make the skins free, but have them in the game locked behind a quest or something. Have them as an unlockable. Yeah, Phase 2 is Zhongli and Arlecchino. Oh, I thought you were talking about the one after that. I was thinking of Luna 3. But yeah, I would get rid of purchasable skins. Just have them as like an unlockable. Yeah, because once again, there's no real reason to have microtransactions in the game. That's a disgusting way to support a game, because you're pretty much setting up for a future gambling addiction. I think that's it in town. I don't really have anything else. I could probably check out the shops. I was gonna say, he's like really short, but he's actually sitting down. Meow. Why, hello, travelers. Pretty cold, isn't it? I don't have much, but if you'd like to rest here, you're welcome to. I do agree that microtransactions, I don't see that as a bad thing as long as the game isn't unplayable while spending. I don't know. I mean, that's a big reason why EU decided to push so hard against loot boxes. So having pay to win features, nah. Have that stuff in the game but unlockable. So everybody has a fair chance. It would really destroy that whole pay-to-win sort of thing, honestly. Because there's no reason any content needs to be locked behind... I get an event, maybe, but having it be like, oh, give us $5 and we'll give you stuff. No, come on. Yeah, that's why I was kind of thinking of it as like a... Not exactly a subscription, but more of like a donation-based. So there isn't really incentives other than to, hey, support us and we'll continue making a good game. That sort of thing. But having it so that they have to do that in order to get stuff? Nah. Oh, hello there, Lemon. And hello to you two, travelers. Accept orders. Where am I going to find custard pie? That is probably a droppable somewhere. Let's see. You can buy pie crusts. Probably not off the bat, but you got to imagine, yeah, how they had set up for GTA Online and those shark cards. Oh, that is predatory behavior when it comes to transactions. Yeah, come on. If I made a game that was live service, I would not add any of that. And this also includes Fortnite and their V-Bucks. Come on. There's no reason we need any of this. No, I would set it up to be like donation based. Because there's no real reason we should have to pay for... That's where we could get this. Ooh, we actually need this. Yeah, let me just get a couple of these. I think it's like... Create creative jobs, for example, Genshin commissions, a lot of artists, animators, and such. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I would definitely outsource to many different companies if I could. Definitely get a lot of inspiration. But yeah, there are definitely some practices I would not even add to my game if I made it live service, and microtransactions would be like an absolute no. No. Empty bottle we could use for alchemy. Some of the paint stuff is used in artistry. That's what Limmel can do, but I don't really need that just yet. I can buy some food. Let's say no to that. Is that lots of fresh cream? Oh, that's where the cream was. And a few of those. Goodbye, money. Yeah, at least that's the idea of what I would do. I would abolish microtransactions. Yeah, having like that initial support for the game would probably be kind of like the first hurdle, and then after that, just work on it. Okay. Yeah, Arlecchino's pretty decent. Yeah, I was only thinking of Patreon as how you could pay for like certain things. It wouldn't exactly be based off of Patreon, so I'll clarify that. I was only thinking of like a donation-based subscription model. Instead of having like a tiered system where you would like pay for more and more content. Like the more you pay, the more stuff you get access to. I would set it up so that you have the option of paying and you get the content regardless. I just happen to think of Patreon. Let's see. Flame sword, I cannot make that. Hunting bow, I don't think I have that. I can make that. I think I can make that. I think I need a blessed sword. Mystic chainmail, yes. Buy a few of those. Yeah, Arlecchino is definitely helpful. She really excels in Vaporize Team if you have her paired with Hydro. And she also works somewhat well with Melt if you have her paired with a Cryo user. Gotcha was the worst thing ever. No guarantee, no pity system. You could dump infinite money and get anything like the weapon banner, but every banner. I don't even remember a time before Genshin, honestly, because I was not in the gacha games before that. Yeah, I think what really helped them is that it wasn't just a gacha game, but they had kind of like an open world that you can explore. And gacha was like to the side. It wasn't like the main focus, per se. It's still a big part of it, but it's not like the main focus of Genshin, at least in my eyes. Alright, good defense upgrade. Yeah, and I think there's a bow. We could use a blessed sword in the recipe. And with the bowstring, there's also a weapon that we can make. Oh, there's also the other shop I gotta check out too, because we can buy some books. Some of the skill books, because we have to get one for Limmel. It's either here or the other one. Oh, unless I already... Yeah, okay, so it's not here. It's basically low-quality JP Gacha games who just didn't give anything without spending, so basically I'm saying even a bad system can be good if implemented right. Ugh. That just sounds horrible. Woof. I already checked that. That was kind of like the inn, sort of. Can't go into those. Oh, here we go. We got the bookstore. Yeah, I'll have to say that Genshin definitely set a standard. Kind of like why a lot of games tried to replicate it. Zenless Wu, Tower of Defense. If anybody remembers that one. There are a few other ones that have been around and tried to get started, but yeah. Okay, so we got botany, parapsychology. I have to actually buy it. Oh, illusion. Here we go. And I already have first aid. I don't really need that one right now. Occasionally restores HP when taking damage. I do have it, so I think I could probably give it to Edge, maybe. It's a passive skill. But yeah, parapsychology is another one of those skills that actually help out with getting drops. Because we had gotten one for Edge, Raimi, and Phase already. I just have to actually use it before I can upgrade it. Okay, so enjoy first aid. He's kind of at the forefront, pretty much. So I'll just give that to him. And Lomo can have illusion. So now we can upgrade. She doesn't have... I also need to fight some battles, too, with her, so she can level up. Okay, so we do that. A couple of those. Should be fine, because I'm not going to be doing too much artistry just yet. And the beat system, yeah, she's on strike. Yeah, so I gotta get into some battles. I mean, there's a reason why people play Genshin despite it having no loadout, skip button, bad artifacts, power creep, just addiction isn't enough for that, I believe. Yeah, it's definitely something different. It was, back when it came out in 2020, it was definitely something new. We haven't really seen that. A big reason why a lot of people called it, like, oh, this is just a ripoff of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but yeah, it was definitely something new. Because, you know, we've had a lot of open world games, but completely different. This. Parent psychology sounds like a cool power to have.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
Oh, actually, that's an easy way to level up. Haha, you got stuck behind. He did not get stuck behind the tree. Keep her alive. Alright, a little bit faster. Oh, slow skin. There we go. Okay.
I was just getting warmed up.
Set everything on fire.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
Right. Yeah, it's a good thing I got the bonus board to have experience. I can lose those, by the way. If I get hit by a critical attack, half the board goes. So I do have to keep that in mind. How many levels did she get? Oh, she's now level 5. Okay. Let's get fire bolts and takes a great copycat to copy something great too. Honestly, yes. I mean, that's kind of like how art was back in the day. Especially when you had people like Michelangelo, or some of the other greats who did like marble work. It was actually a big thing. If anybody ever goes into like the history of marble work or whatever, it was actually, people wanted people to replicate. Yeah, completely different nowadays. Yeah, it was definitely a big thing back then. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna be careful. Yeah. There we go.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
There we go, Basil. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's definitely a stark difference from nowadays. It's like, oh, you're copying me. So no, back then it was actually a standard. You were considered a very good artist if you could actually replicate somebody's work. And it wasn't just like hands-on stuff like marble or whatever. Painting back then too. Yeah, if you could replicate somebody's work, you were definitely praised. Why does the Dryad sound like that?
I'm gonna beat you up.
Oh, speaking of paralysis. Sorry, Edge. Let me, help him out. Edge, wake up. Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, there hasn't really been much like Genshin nowadays, too. We've had a couple of games that have gotten close, sure, but it's kind of hard to do something that's like pretty similar to something else, but then becoming your own.
I'm gonna beat you up.
We must make the most of our training.
This might hurt a
Speed of defense. There we go. It seemed like that interrupted him too.
Incinerate my enemies. Fires of verdict. Get ready.
Haha, you missed. Oh, he stole my kill. Oh, that is mean.
Wonderful. I'm
oh,
so
I
glad
got the final
maybe
attack.
now I can be of some help to everyone.
Seraphic Thunder. Oh,
I must become stronger. Daily training is the key.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
Oh, and she can heal. Sweet. I don't have to depend on items anymore. I can heal with magic. Healing, yes, yes. Zenless combat, I just get that feeling. Maybe, but I know that some of these games are not open world, and I'm like, it really depends. It really depends on the game. But then again, yeah, you might be right. I could definitely be like, oh wow, why have I not played this yet? What is going on? Because I've had a few times where it's been like that. It's like, why did I wait to play this? Why did I wait to play this? Why? Then again, sometimes it is worth the wait. It's definitely worth the wait. Yeah, who knows? Zenless might be like that.
This may look like a snap.
We don't have time to play around.
Duck. Thank you, Edge.
Wonderful. I'm so glad.
I'm trying to think of the most
safe.
recent game like that. That was one that I put off for a while. Let me think. I think Skyrim was like that. I had only played Skyrim like maybe I'm trying to think 5 or 6 years ago. But I had waited a while before I actually played Skyrim, and that was one of those ones where, holy cow, why did I wait to play this game? Story itself might not be a favorite with the sad backstory cliche, yeah, but the humor is definitely there. Yeah, I have seen some of it. I just, not enough to remember anything, yeah. Wait, was there... Oh, okay, so there is a rock here. Yeah, I don't have access to break that yet. So the citadel that Gimdo mentioned was over there, or... Oh, it's over there. We can see it in the distance. Yeah, I see you. Haha, too slow. So we gotta make our way over there. I'm gonna check the book, because I don't think there's... So many times I head back to this book. Oh, I should probably head back to the ship, actually, and see if Welsh has any dialogue with Limo. Because sometimes we get, like, different scenes. It's like, hey, this is a new crew member, say hi, or whatever. This one. Somebody made Genshin in Genshin. Touch Grass Simulator. Yeah, I bet that one was a riot. I'd play it. Just to see how realistic it is. Oh my god, it's like the real thing. Yeah, because I saw the... Oh, someone made Genshin in Genshin. They made a short. Yeah, you pretty much talk to Catherine, you can fight some Hilichurls as a commission, and log out. I know it's being despised in the EN community for all the right reasons, but CN Side has been making some amazing games. Yeah, I think it really depends on the game. I think it really depends on what the practices are that are associated with the game, too. That's probably why you've seen, like, a lot of pullback from different regions. But that is one, yeah, that's a really good point, Nefer. Definitely different communities. So it definitely makes a difference. Wow, Edgy, your ship is so huge. I'm totally reading that like Clay. Yeah. No, I think it's downstairs, right? Yeah, it's down the hallway.
Hey,
oh, there's no
Let's just get right into it, shall we?
Lame.
Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
Oh, she's part of a different group. I don't think there's anything new, because we haven't done anything. I can start it anyway, see if there's anything.
Good luck, kiddos!
Out of ideas.
Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
Let's do this one by one.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
I've done it!
Okay.
I did it!
Hamburg steak?
I'm hungry, Kay. Not bad, huh? All right!
Yeah, we got salad.
Not bad, huh?
I've done it!
Wow, we're making so much stuff. We're making the entire kitchen in this thing.
A fine pace indeed. This is quite good.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the symbology stuff. Meliosra's gotcha. Agreed. It is annoying. If only they made those premium skins direct buy, at least it would be cheaper. The skins cost up to $200. Hoyoverse, what are you thinking?
Well, this is what we made.
Up to $200 for the Meliosra. Wow. Come on. Oh. Kind of another reason why I'm glad I'm not playing Meliosra. That's sad. And by the way, Meliosra is an open beta. It's not even a full release part of Genshin. Just saying. There's no reason we should have to pay for stuff. Come on. What are you doing? Kinda silly.
Well, you get an E for effort. Are you satisfied with this, kids? Well, you get an E for effort. How much help you think this'll be?
That doesn't look anything like a Caesar salad.
Well, you get an E for effort. Well, this is what we made. Well, you get an E for effort. How much help you think this'll be?
All the cards.
Hello? Anyone out there got any good ideas?
Alright, so let's switch these two.
Let's rock and roll.
See if there's anything with these three.
I've done it.
Ah.
A fine pace indeed.
Yeah, there's a flame sword. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna get like different combos that'll work.
A fine pace indeed. Perfect.
Oh, you can now make a monster jewel.
I'm hungry, Kay.
I've done it.
That's it. What's it? I've come up with a new recipe.
I've done it.
4-star skins are in the free gacha, which isn't hard to get, but the 5-star is completely paid anyway, so why the heck add gacha? I don't know. I really don't know what they were thinking. Especially since it's not even a full release. It's a beta testing for the new multiplayer mode. It's like, yeah, you could create games, or at least if you have PC, you have access to the creation mode of it, but anyway, if it stays paid, I don't think it would get anywhere close to Roblox. Hopefully not. I don't think anything should go even anything close to Roblox, honestly.
Well, you get an E for effort. How much help you think this'll be? Well, you get an E for effort.
Monster Jewel. So we need Crystal, Mercury, and Alchemist Water. Okay, we could buy the water. The other stuff are just drops then. Or probably pickups too, because we do have access to harvesting.
Well, you get an E for effort.
I think we could buy ginseng, but fire gem, that's probably
Are you satisfied with this, kids?
Drop. And a bunch of stuff with this.
Well, you get an E for effort. Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
Alright, so now switching out phase.
Don't forget to psych yourselves up.
It's gonna be like nothing.
Not bad at all. I get it, Kay.
Perfect.
All the symbology cards.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
It's like we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right. Oh.
By the way, I think this is going to be like High Impact the Third when they make a paid skin free after a while and got a lot of backlash. Yeah, I could see why the backlash, because you have people paying for something and then just them making it for free, and then it's like, alright, what about the money I put in to get it? Or they just won't change it in consideration of people who've already spent. Yeah, I could definitely see the backlash with that. Like, let's say I got Jean's alternate skin for like, whatever, it's like worth 30 bucks, around 30 bucks. And then down the road they make it for free. I would also be kind of miffed. It wouldn't be pleasant, but yeah,
how much help you think this'll be? Well, this is what we made. That was a decent recipe, huh?
No, it's all good. I could still understand. You're doing just fine.
That was a decent recipe, huh? That was a decent recipe, huh?
All the recipes.
This is what we made.
Oh, what is his name? Ignis. Ignis would be proud of all the recipes we're making.
Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
I can't remove them, can I? Alright, create items.
Figure it out soon. I don't have all day.
Welsh, be quiet. We already made that. We can make that, but we need we need 2 fire gems. Unless you do something like giving wishes worth the amount of skin is worth all the people already got it. That would be a really good idea. Yeah, like the $30 for a skin, give them the same amount of wishes. Yeah, that would be a really good idea. Because you're not exactly giving them the money, but something that is equally of proportion that can be used in game. So yeah, that would be a really good refund type. Yeah. Definitely a good idea. Because that would also... It's like, alright, I'm getting my money back, even though it's now free, I can spend it on something else. Yeah. Come on, I don't have all day. Pretty good defense. SRF Protector, that is the item she has. I don't think I need to be maybe smarter than whoever is making monetization, because I think a lot of people are. They're making really interesting decisions when it comes to their monetization. Wasn't one of these we needed for something? So we can make potions. Don't really need the cards just yet. But I think that'll do for now. Got the recipes done now. That's good. Yeah, we'll be coming back here later whenever we get like a recipe memo or whatnot. Alright, let's see, it's about 9:45-ish. All the saving. And we're back for more saving, and more saving, and more saving. Oh, I had just missed whatever you put up. Sorry about that. Oh, there it is. It's almost like I know they could do better, but they're just not doing it. And that's not how a gamer is going to stay alive for 20 years like they want. Yeah, true, because we've seen a few examples of this happening with other games, and they have gotten really close to being shut down. And some other games that have been rightfully shut down. Looks like an M-size object would fit here. But I don't have anything like that. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything else. That's pretty much just it. It's just heading over to the Citadel. Yeah, and by the time I play this next on stream, I'll probably be a little ways into it. I'll probably have other characters, maybe. Yeah, because we go to the Citadel, and it turns out that the stuff we gotta do there. Alright, I am gonna take a quick break, and I will be right back. It's like they haven't learned anything from the first legend. Ooh, Tower of Fantasy. Ooh. That was another one. Wait, what did I say earlier? Tower of Defense? I think that was one I was trying to remember. Infinity Nikki's Downfall. Yeah. Because of their poor decisions they made with some of the cosmetics and stuff like that. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy. I wanted to try that one, but I just ended up not trying it because I was... Yeah. It's like, oh, this looks okay. Alright, let's go do this instead. Yeah, pretty much. No, that's fine, because I've said this before. If it's going to take... Wow, I just lost my train of thought. There it goes. Wow. No, because I was going to say something, but... wording might be off, maybe. No, if it's going to... If they're going to fail because of that decision, like, if that's what it takes, then that's what's going to happen then. They'll have to learn a... They'll have to learn a lesson because of it. Yeah, if that's what it takes. It's like Genshin isn't hard to beat in aspects of the story world building, but the other games just self-sabotage. Yeah, because they're trying to be like everybody else. It's the same thing that we've seen with like the Battle Royale mechanics with Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, nothing but Call of Duty. And then Battlefield just did the Red Sec Battle Royale thing. Yeah, it happens when you have oversaturation and everybody is like trying to be like everybody else. And it's so annoying. Way too many games doing the same thing. And you wonder why everybody left Overwatch. Damn, come on. Not every first-person shooter has to be a battle royale. We can't all be the next Fortnite. It's kind of annoying we need to be. Or the next Overwatch. It's like, be your own thing. Do something different. Do something that's going to work for you. Because it's essentially just copy and paste. It's like, come on. No, we've already seen enough of that over the years. Especially with Call of Duty. That's why that one is getting less and less popular, because they're doing the same thing over again. Thankfully, Battlefield decided to do like a complete 180, and Battlefield 6 has been fantastic from what I have been watching. And then Call of Duty, what is it? Black Ops 6 has not been doing so good because they keep on doing the same thing. Industrialization ruined the entire creative industry. Same thing with streaming services. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, because it's a big reason why we wanted to get rid of cable TV. All the ads and stuff, and here we are pretty much doing the same thing. But that's alright. They will also go away eventually. Because we will get something better pretty shortly. So I don't think there's anything in town, I talked to the old dude, I went to the shops. I got the Blessed Sword, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I got everything here. Well, a couple of the running the errands, I guess. Cable TVs were real things. I know ads are annoying, but they give people a chance to leave their couch and screen to go drink water. Yeah, but the big thing with cable TV, it got really, really bad. That's why the nice switch to the subscription services. Like, we could get away from ads, but then it essentially pretty much went right back to where we started from. Everything essentially turned into cable TV subscription based. It's like, no, this is not what we wanted. So we pay to not have ads put to the side. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I just go outside and attack some enemies. 2 harvesting points to the right. I already talked to FaZe, so I don't have to do that. Yeah, I just head to the Citadel then, because I'm not seeing anything else. Yeah, I'm just checking the writing here to see if there's anything different. Oh, we could get something for Limmel. Treasure Sense. Oh, that's right. We could get Treasure Sense. It shows things on the minimap. That's in the Citadel. Alright, I guess that's the next location. Seems like I'm caught up on everything. Let's see. Yeah, definitely would be handy if we got stuff on the screen for that. The yellow dots. On top of that too, yeah, like the yellow dots we could see on the minimap are people that we can interact with. The treasure sense shows us treasure chests, mining spots, and harvest spots we can find on the map. And I think later on we can actually find one for enemies, or at least it has we've done that in some of the other Star Ocean games. I can't remember if we have that in here. Because I know we could until the end of time. We could just like automatically see the enemies on the minimap here. But for some reason
we can use this.
We don't. All the stuff. We found an egg. Let's go make an omelet. Oh, free stuff. That's a 255. And I believe there was one down this way. I think. Oh, I already got this one. Yeah, because this right here is a mining spot, but I don't have access to mining just yet. Looks like a good place to mine some ores. Yeah, I need someone with a mining skill. I know these kinds of maps in game like don't have the map are difficult for me. Same reason I have trouble navigating WoW. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, because it kind of goes back to the whole Minecraft thing. It's like Java versus Bedrock. In Java, we actually had a really nice mod where I can't remember what the name of the mod was, but you actually got a mini-map and you could place like waypoints and whatnot. I cannot remember what it was called, but we do not have that in Bedrock. I wish we did. Yeah, minimap in Minecraft goes so hard. It's so good. Oh, I got surprised. It's an ambush.
Damn it!
Fast attack. There we go. I'm just gonna be careful not to get hit, because I don't want to lose my building here. Oh, it's a slow one. Ugh. Ooh, that's not good.
Eat this!
Don't hit me! Yeah, I got hit my crit. Ugh, that was bad.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on!
Some mod exists for Bedrock?
It's thanks to you, Edgy.
Edgy. I know there was one for Bedrock. Yeah, I can't remember. It was like Ready or something like that. Literally a mod for Minecraft Bedrock because there's some Java features. Oh, okay. I stand corrected. I did not know that. Womp womp. Ah, like. Way to go, Edgy. Wow, 1000 HP even. Wait, how many could we get out of this one? One or two? Two, okay. Wait, how many can I get out of this? The dementia setting in. Phase, it looks like he has a little bit less.
This feels pretty good, Kate.
Level up. Alright, 96 and 101. I kind of want to save the party SP for different skills that we could use for battles. Bedrock modding community isn't big, but it definitely exists. Yeah, I have seen some, but I didn't know there was one that actually added like Java stuff. It's easier to set up multi-device multiplayer. Yeah, true. Some servers allow crossplay between Bedrock and Java. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I remember seeing it. Yeah, because we have access to, like, crossplay. And I think if we have a Microsoft account, we can use those features. Yeah, because I've seen that option available. Uh, 96. I could probably get some of the skills, actually. So I do need to level these up. First aid, it's a bit expensive. It's free use, but yeah, might as well. $14.15. Bedrock Microsoft accounts, yeah, just like Xbox account, you have to pay for the account on Java. Okay. Yeah, because I don't have that. I just have it on console. I don't have a Microsoft account. Okay, so yeah, I would have to get one, or at least set one up if I ever wanted to do crossplay. Alright, yeah, that seems easy enough. I have been using this one. Oh, this is the one she just learned, too. Shoot an arrow to the air, causing lightning to rain down into this Electro Ganyu. Higher skill, number of lightning bolts increases. Oh, okay. A little bit stronger. Costs a little bit more. Field skills, definitely harvesting, because I want to... Yeah, I might as well max it out. Harvesting is such a good skill on this. Heaven knows at least level 5 is fine. Probably... Okay, so Antidote is max level already. Yeah, because I haven't done anything with this one yet. Yeah, level 5 is good. That's one of the reasons Bedrock isn't their main focus. Yeah, true. It's because most Bedrock players can just pirate, while Java players have to buy an account for online play. Yeah, but I will say it is kind of worth it getting the Java edition. It really is. Recover at least 33% of one element. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Yes. Java, yeah, I agree. And I'll say it again, there is so much stuff available in Java. Gets rid of all the marketplace habit. Yeah, and you can essentially create your own skin. It's like, come on. The customizability of Java cannot be understated. It cannot be overstated. I mean, it is crazy. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. Brought to you by today's sponsor, Mojang. Level 2. I gotta get some of that bonus board back. Okay, so that was all there was there. Yeah, is there any way I can increase sensitivity for this? I don't think there is. Ugh. Definitely feeling it now. It is after 10 o'clock. Pharaoh will be coded for mobile and consoles now because now new phones can handle it easily, but Microsoft won't let Mustang do it. Yeah, I imagine there is definitely a kind of why they kind of took the game and broke it into two pieces. Microsoft is trying to interrupt my internet connection. Nintendo's helping them. Shenanigans. Am I even going the right way? I am not. I need to go this way. I'm gonna go travel into the snow. Child's hometown. I'm just waiting for someone to start singing Let It Go. I know you want to. Yeah, that's where we have to go. I don't think... I think there are probably some... harvest... Oh, we found a chest. Accuracy seeds. This place is so dead, by which I mean there's nothing to kill. Yeah, it's been a while since I've heard his dialogue. Yeah, because I would imagine we're probably going to run into him. I don't know if we're going to run into him in Nod Cry, but I would imagine we would probably run into him in Sejaya. I'm rich. You got stuck behind a tree, but this time I'm actually moving because I knew you'd get out from it. Yeah, get back here. Enjoy the preemptive. Out there a lot. Now's our chance. Oh, I forgot to actually equip it. Hold on. Oh, I didn't equip it, did I? Close a minute for you. Yeah, it's after 10 o'clock. There we go.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, the downside though is that when I save, the bonus board gets like wiped. Those pieces I would actually have to get again, which isn't too bad. For the blue ones, I just need to take out an enemy with a critical hit. Yeah, and I am getting pretty tired though too, so I should definitely, yeah, because I've played this for like, what, 25 hours now, past couple of days. Yeah. I'm playing it a lot recently. Yeah, the second save is just a safety save. So I do not want to go back and do this again. Vampire. Sunlight, what's that? Forget it. Funny enough, I actually just played the game for that too. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Excellent game. I did a 100% player through on that in a single video. I had a fun time putting that one together. Yeah, if you want something to binge, I have an 11-hour Castlevania playthrough. The reason why it's 11 hours is because the first half of the playthrough is the game, and then the second half is New Game Plus 100%. So, I pretty much played it back to back. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. And I think I saved it and then picked up the chest, so I gotta remember to get that when I start the save again. Yeah, I did that playthrough a couple of months ago, but yeah, it might be a while before I head back to Castlevania. But yeah, that is gonna do it. Once again, this is just gonna be like a casual playthrough, like really casual. If anybody wants to see me do a playthrough of this, it might be a while, because I have some other playthrough games in mind for playthroughs. New Charlie video dropped about massive YouTube channel. Oh, okay, so go watch that then. Yeah, Charlie makes some good content. Penguin Z0. Go on to YouTube and watch him. Yeah. Shameless Charlie plug. But yeah, I will say, yeah, thanks for watching. This one is definitely one of my favorite series to play, and I'm so glad they made a remaster for the PlayStation 4. So I get to run around trees in 4K. So, but like I said, this is going to be a really casual play, so the next time I'm going to be playing this on stream, I'm definitely going to be in a different spot with probably some new characters. So, yeah, Charlie makes a lot of good content. Yeah, I recommend him to anybody that wants to watch good content. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. I'm actually going to go watch that video before I go to bed, and I will see you this Friday with my attempt with Imaginarium Theater. Never. Alright, people, take it easy. Have a good week. And get some sleep. It's definitely late. And early. So, yeah, take it easy. Bye-bye.